Hello, everyone, and welcome back once more to the Land of Sundered Crowns. On the last session, you guys, having identified the betrayal of Brolin, returned to his lair and that of the Wharf Rats. That's Wharf with an F. And the docks of Arosa. Fought your way through the gang. Were able to get some information from Brolin before his untimely demise. And now, with the papers permitting you to take the boat Depato from its wharf here on the docks, you guys are standing a little ways down from the Seafoam Tavern, where, despite the violence that was wrought there doesn't seem to be too much attention being paid to it, potentially because violence of this type is not altogether unknown in this part of the docks. But people seem to be scrupulously avoiding paying a great deal of attention to it. Or to you, as you move your way further and further down toward the southern portion. As you're walking, it's... At this point, probably getting on toward mid to late afternoon, after you return from the safe house, and your battle. It's probably about 3 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. You have, as I mentioned, the papers in your possession, as well as some information that Murdoch and Bartrand have taken Naira on a ship of their own called the Ishvara, which was heading north along the river Alsarai, which runs northward from Arosa. Beyond that, however, other than the apparent existence of a secret dock, that is all the information you currently have regarding your missing party member. So what are we doing?
Well...
Well, actually, first of all, Wander, I believe you had handed, at the end of last session, you had handed Laurium a note. That there was going to be some DMs in order to resolve. Laurium, would you like to respond to what you read as you guys are making your way down?
Laurium is currently unable to use his vocal cords.
Wait!
Hello.
He's a ventriloquist.
That was in character. No, sorry. I apologize for that. Oh, you caught me off guard. I completely forgot about that. Hold on.
Start scrolling up.
I was. Holy crap, we DM'd that much?
Yeah, it's because we're lovers.
Okay. So this just happened. We're walking away from the little the tavern now.
From the Seafoam, yes.
Yeah.
He already bolted off.
Well, I didn't bolt off. I mean,
No, you sprinted. You turned on the turbo gears on your legs and you started pumping.
Is Wonder not with us?
No,
he
you
is.
guys are all together, yeah.
Okay.
Making your way down the waterfront.
Every time you say that, Andrew, every single time.
Yep, you keep saying it. And goddamn.
I don't think he knows that song. I don't think he does.
This is with my little brain.
Oh, are you guys homebound?
There you go.
No.
he does it on purpose. No.
Must find Naira. So, what's the next move? We need to go and investigate this note thing, that boat.
We need to find the dock.
Scout, you think you could track it out? And we got a boat. we might be able to see it. Keeping our eyes peeled.
Nix, you there?
Yeah. Did someone say something to me?
Yes, said Scout.
Oh. My bad. Please repeat that.
As Uther taps you on the shoulder. So, this boat, do you think this dock thing they have, do you think you could spot it from on the ship we're going to pick up?
I mean, it'll depend. If it's anything like that dock that was at the safe house, then that might be a little harder.
I mean,
I could try.
Hush is nodding her head when you say that, by the way. They call it secret. For a reason.
Or what? What was it?
What she said was they call it secret for a reason.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, it's probably going to be hidden, knowing them. I mean, and he'll look towards Hush. Do you think he'd have kept any information about it back at his place here?
She gives you a thoughtful look, shrugs, encoded. Maybe. Worth a shot. And then she looks around to everybody else.
You see as Uther frowns. To be fair, my ass is pretty much beat right now. I just finished up finally putting my arm back into socket. So, you can do as you wish, but I'm literally out of gas. Well, except for... he just smiles and winks at you next as he says, unless you're planning something, then I think you can handle it. Ow. As you're not unsettling. Part of conspiration.
Okay. Well, then it might be worth it to go back to the estate and take a look around. I mean, we know the general direction that they're headed, but if it's hidden, we could pass right by it. And if we can find maybe a hint at its location, we could save some time.
Just so you know, Hush is also very beaten up and is probably just dripping blood.
Lorium's not. Haha. No. He would. He would be, or have been, sorry, trailing the group a bit, and he's just going to slowly pat Nix on the shoulder. And try to be stealthy, because that's funny. So I'm just going to do this.
It's even more funny now.
That's appropriate.
Good first roll of the night, too.
Very.
Great
Anyway,
start.
so everyone will, of course, see just Lorium tap Nyx on the shoulder, and then just in the most awkward, like caught drug handler, not knowing what the hell to do because they're fresh out of high school, reaching over the shoulder, and just sort of placing a paper in his hand forcefully.
Nyx will just give you a look like, "Are you okay?"
I thought she was gonna go smooth.
And then I guess I'll look at the paper.
I did gain 57 gold, thank you.
Said he to none.
And then his eyes just shifting over to where Rwanda is standing, like trying to just be like, it's not from me.
Yeah, gathered that.
Can you also DM it to me?
Of course! Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
I figured
Plus
that would
five.
be appropriate. I got it, Tyler.
No, it just says, Ender Stinky, hee hee. Oh, don't show it. No, the teacher knows.
Okay.
Yeah. Hush is gonna sort of look at the paper and look at Nyx and cock her head and sort of nod at it.
He'll hand it to you so you can read it.
If someone wants to DM it to Hush.
I mean, it's gonna get to
At this-
Uther, so would anybody? Tyler, would you like to read it aloud?
No. Someone else gets to read it aloud. There's a reason he wrote it.
All
I
right,
will read it aloud.
Ooh,
perfect.
I get God to read my note. I have been blessed.
Promise me you will never do what you did to that man in my presence. Swear it. No matter how much hate is held for your quarry, say it to me. All of you.
Yeah, she would then immediately hand that over to Uther anyway, so there you go. That's how Uther gets it.
It became like, or went from a, hey, little buddy, I'm stealthily handing this to you, bring it up to everybody, to just children in class passing a note back and forth.
And then the teacher read
That
it out.
tracks. Yeah,
And
the
the
teacher was
teacher
like, "What is
handed it.
this?"
As Uther looks at it, holds it up, and just says, "All right, can we get this out in the open? Someone elaborate.
Hush shrugs.
Whose note?"
I assume he's talking about what happened with Brolin.
As you say that, his eyes do kind of linger on you.
Who is you?
What was that?
If she has the paper, she will walk up to you and type it and point at the you, specifically what you did to that man, and she will repeat, "Who is you?"
He doesn't look at you, but just keeps looking at Ix. And he says, "All of you." His eyes still kind of staring directly at Nyx, trying to make eye contact if he makes it.
Nyx will probably meet your eye contact for like a second, and then like eyes looking at the ground.
And as you do that, his eyes just move over to lower him. Just anyone who will make eye contact with him and keep it, he's doing that.
Lorian will hold eye contact with you.
And he'll hover like that until someone says something.
Uther stares up at you with your huge size as he grits his teeth a bit and says, I didn't like how that went down, Wander. But I can't make that promise. It's a little bit more complicated for me.
We'll
Now his eyes go towards Uther. And you were saying something?
we'll send him away.
Who?
There's only
Farm.
No,
one that I can't let go.
no. And then she gets her chalkboard out, because this is more too complicated a sentence.
And as you start writing, he'll say, You misunderstand? You write that, and he says, We have killed for protection. And then he kind of just looks towards all of you. Why did he die?
Uther at that point would look towards Nyx.
Yeah. Lorian would just say, I think that has deeper meaning with the one involved. Yeah, he would also look at Nyx.
Nyx will just take a second and see that you're all looking at him, and I think his expression will grow a little colder, and he'll just say, "He brought that upon himself. You think that little weasel who sold us out once wouldn't do it again?" You talk about we've killed for protection. That was protection.
His eyes, as you finish, his eyes just lock onto yours. And sorry to cut you off, Cool, but
No, you're fine. Go.
he just holds a stare at you for a solid few seconds. And then he just says, Okay.
Hush has erased her chalkboard and put a new message on there. Which is, if he had a way to contact Bertrand, he could have given us away. Think of Dreamer.
That is true. You can take measures to try to tie up loose ends, but they're still fucking loose ends unless you cut the knot. I didn't know the man, so I can't really judge.
And as Lorium's talking, his gaze just lingers on Hush after she said, "Think of Dreamer." And his words almost seem to Lorium's words seem to almost bounce off of him. And he says, "Do you think while you sleep? I do. She is always on my mind." He just straightens up.
She nods, and she looks as though she understands that sentiment.
We need rest.
Yeah, we do.
Do I know?
First,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. He was just saying. But first, before we go down, can we find this boat?
Murdoch. And she looks back at Hush. Or not Hush, Nyx.
She looks at herself.
She does. Above the table question, do we know of any safe sort of taverns in the area?
Roland's is pretty empty.
I mean, there are a lot of taverns that don't have any that are like appear to be fully above board. That are certainly on the dock front and within the city itself. That don't have any apparent connection to Murdoch or any of the gangs or anything like that. So, yes, it would be fair. There definitely are options for lodgings that are unaffiliated with Murdoch or anybody else that you may have run afoul of. This being a trade town, or a trade city, there's a lot of people coming and going, pretty much all the time. So there's a lot of lodgings available for travelers.
I'd rather have a way out in our boat first, in case, as I said, there's bounties on heads. And the bird, if I'm to remember correctly, is the description, as he looks at Hush. Still bleeding.
Yes.
Let's get this boat. Do we have any paperwork for it? Or can I... if not, I'm pretty sure I can get us onto this.
And just for future's sake, he described the name of the boat. Did he describe the boat at all?
No. He described. He said that it was a relatively small vessel, and he gave the name the Depato.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I thought we had more information when I killed him.
I mean, you do have the paperwork that you have for it is basically like a quite literal passport, which is like it holds the official records. You imagine that it's by no means a complete record of where the boat has docked and stuff like that throughout the Harashan coast. So you do know. Like you've got a kind of berth number on the harbor, so you do know pretty much exactly where it's supposed to be, at least.
Okay. Gotcha.
And like the paperwork shows that it's been docked there apparently for 3 days, and you can see that like there, the berth fees are marked as paid, and there's a dockmaster's signature next to it.
Okay.
Nyx is going to turn to Uther and just say, I know we need rest, but time is of the essence. So why don't the three of y'all go find the boat, and Hush and I will go look into the manor.
You see as Uther nods. All right, if you're sure. I wish I could make you invisible or something, but...
He'll flip up the hood on his cloak and say, I should be able to manage.
Does anyone have any bandages?
Yeah, that's the thing that would help you, wouldn't it? I ain't got shit. I got napkins and a mess kit.
Uther is definitely carrying around a healer's kit.
I was just about to say yes.
Does a healer's kit actually heal people, or do you need the feet for that?
You need the feet for that, but there would be bandages in it, and it's good flavor.
You know what? Fair enough.
As he would just look at you and be like, hold on, I think Naira's got some in her stuff. As he reaches over, opens it up, and hands you out some rolls of the linen bandages.
And she looks at you and she says, she accepts it. Thank you kindly. Why do you call her Naira?
Because that's the name she told me to call her. It seemed like the proper thing to call Naira by her name.
And she sort of looks at Nyx and then just sort of shrugs and goes, fair enough. And takes and is wrapping the bandages as she approaches Nyx.
Nyx will just give a shrug and say, it's our government names.
I desperately want to quote Empire Records now.
Don't die, we'll try and find the boat. As Uther turns and drags one foot that's still kind of not feeling good behind him as the adrenaline of battle is finally worn off and the stiffness is beginning to settle in.
Nyx will start walking off with Hush, and as soon as they get out of sight of the rest of them, Nyx will clutch his side and ask for some bandages as well.
So does either group have something that they would want to do straight away, and so we should prioritize? Or should I just make the call?
Nope, just
Maybe it's called making time.
turtle speed towards the boat and doing my best to not look injured. Like, presentable, so to say.
Okay, so we'll stick with you three first, and then we'll ping back to and Nyx as they head inside to the Murdoch estate. So you make your way past the main gate into the city walls, heading down along the dock side, the waterfront. There we go. And eventually, you ask a couple of people about basically the markings and the indicators on the paperwork, and you are directed further south to one of the major docks that are maintained by the city. There's these large constructions of wood and stone that jut out quite a distance into the kind of large bay that Arosa is built on, with multiple ships moored on them at any one time. And in its allotted berth, you do indeed see quite a, not the nicest looking ship, but a small one-masted vessel, probably about 35 to 40 feet long, quite broad, obviously intended for moving cargo and the like. And up at the front of the wharf that leads down to it, you see there's the same kind of office that you've seen on a lot of these. There's just a small kind of like guardhouse that's set up. There's a couple of city guard kind of just sitting there watching people move back and forth. And there's even at this hour, there's definitely a what looks to be some kind of official that's sitting there with a book in front of them and seems to be talking to people coming on and off the boats. You do see a couple like making transactions and things like that as new boats pull in and the like. You would assume that this is one of the dockmasters.
I would turn towards Wander and Lorium and just say, don't judge me for this. And he would straighten up, like cock one hand out, an eyebrow raised of absolute annoyance and disapproval, as he would make his way forward towards the dockmaster, cut to the front of the line, and walk up, and with my noble signet ring, the large lion's head clenching the ruby, I would tap on his desk, presenting the letter, and with a bit of a pained glance go, I recently won this in a poker match. They then decided that was not allowed. Winning, of course. And had to escape from their clutches with my compatriots and bodyguard here. Can you draw me up a letter for this? As this passport, you could see it's of his workings, and I have no idea what a scoundrel who would have attacked me after a poker match has done with his boat, or what things have been falsely made. I think it, for my noble family, would be much better to have one of writ to where I have purchased the ship most recently inspected.
Well, I mean, as for a writ of purchase, that would not be something that I would be able to assist with. If you wish to, I honestly, it seems that the ship is registered in Vanya, so they may be able to help you. But as for this ship, I mean,
could you not? I mean, from Vanya, why can't I have it from here? This is such a wondrous place. And you're such a handsome man. Certainly we could make this rather quick, as I would reach over painfully and just like, with a little bit of magic trick, drop 50 gold coins and slide it over. As I would just say, for just a piece of paper and your harbor mastering, saying this is, of course, my ship.
Yes, certainly, sir, and I'm very sorry. And he kind of, not too surreptitiously, just kind of slides that over, and the guards are just like, hello? Suddenly looking a little more alert, and kind of giving the people behind you a sort of step-back glance. As he goes, well, I am very sorry that your dealings in our docks have been so inconvenient as to now. Certainly, if you will please do go to your ship, I will ensure that an appropriate writ is delivered as soon as possible.
Thank you. See, now I just understood I had to talk to a proper and intelligent person to have these things so simply worked out. Thank you so kindly. As he would then, making his way back, he would hand to each of the guards, my apologies, and to the people he cut in line, hand them an electrum.
Okay.
See, now everyone here will like me, and they'll leave with a... They're like, yeah, that was fine.
And that's absolutely exactly what happens. Like, you turn around and the whole... Like, there's 4 or 5 people that were waiting there, and they're all kind of giving you, the serious tut look. And then as you hand that out, they just go, oh, well, thank you very much, sir, and have a good day.
Sincerest apologies. You can see why I had to keep things going quickly. Have a great day to you all. Ow! As he steps crippled away around towards the boat.
Okay.
He doesn't pay us like that.
And one of the one of the people that's waiting in line kind of hears you say, and he's kind of a scruffy dressed sailor, and he goes, they never fucking do, toffs. And yeah, you head on down the dock. It's a couple of berths down, like you pass a large merchant ship that's in the process of unloading, move around there, and arrive at this small vessel that's been tied up. As I said, it's not the nicest looking ship, but it's definitely, like, none of you are sailors, but as far as you can see, it seems more or less, it's got wood, it's got a sail, it's got ropes. It's floating, so... seems good.
All right, big success. Lauren, would you wait for the guy to show up? I can sign the paper or whatever is needed. As Uther would walk to the boat and then just lay down on the deck. Starfish style. Da Vinci Man, just spread out like,
Let me actually quickly just bring you over to... you are at the dock. For this, but just so you guys can get an idea of what the boat looks like in a little more detail. Nix and Naira, you guys, or Nix and Hush rather, you guys aren't here, so we'll just have you off to the side. But just so the 3 of you can see, this is kind of the boat that you find yourselves on. There does appear to be... That's the name of the river. Okay. Yeah, it appears to be kind of a raised forecastle that has a door leading into it, and then toward the rear there's a hatch near the tiller.
Okay. I know I'm not there, but is there a crow's nest?
There does not appear to be an actual crow's nest. The mast itself, though quite tall, is fairly slender. There are obviously ropes that somebody could shin up and kind of, be gripping while near the top of the mast, but it doesn't look like it's kind of got enough volume for a crow's nest. It's not a big enough vessel for that.
Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it'd be.
Uther smiles a bit. It's amazing. You just show you're noble, flash a little bit of money, and people really don't want you around for much longer than they have to be.
You are such a fucking shithead. Says with a small grin. He's giving you shit.
As he nods. Yeah, I learned some tricks being around some rich folk, including my parents. Worked, though.
Well, shit. You think they can find us, or we gotta go find them?
Let's give them a few minutes. I got some faith.
More than me.
Cut to a battle at the Murdoch estate.
I hope not.
Yeah, they've got like 15 HP between them.
I think we have at least between us like 28, maybe 29.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's about it.
I'm waiting for the first lock you try to get into. Just boom.
Explode.
Like we were talking, and then I decided to check my health, and I was like, "Oh shit, I have 11 health."
Yeah, we're looking a little rough.
So, you guys then are settling in to your new vessel, your new acquisition. Hush and Nyx, meanwhile, you guys have re-entered the city. Are you heading straight north, up toward the main estate?
Yep, taking all the little shortcuts I know.
Okay. You head toward the road to Hightown, and as before, as you're approaching the kind of where the road splits off from the main city, and it is basically just obviously a route up toward the richer neighborhood, there is the small kind of guardhouse that stands there. A couple of city guard just basically standing around, watching some of the watching the comings and goings ahead of them, and they are stop people that they don't seem to, they're letting kind of carriages and the like that come through. They're just kind of waving them through, but anybody who is on foot or looking potentially a little scruffy, they are halting just as they did the time that you guys tried to enter this area.
Would Nyx, because he's been around this block a time or two, would he know any ways into that district that didn't involve going by that guardhouse?
Yeah, same.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll separately, or do you want to roll with advantage?
Roll what?
I mean, do you have I can say maybe investigation, but is there something else that you'd like to suggest or try?
I'd roll investigation.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Okie dokie.
Okay, yeah, Hush, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yeah, because we all know when Nick does it, 2 2s.
Yes, accurate.
Kidding, I love you.
21.
21, okay, yes. There are several paths along this kind of that basically go up and down this rocky area here that are kind of hidden and are sort of unofficial. They're not the kind of thing that you could get a horse up or anything like that, but you guys don't have to worry about that. So there are a couple of routes that you know that where places where you can fairly easily move up and down. Typically, they're just used by basically rich kids that want to kind of live on the wild side kind of thing. But occasionally, they are used by folks like yourselves for less, more nefarious purposes.
But that would probably take us a while to I guess, scale that.
Yes, they are definitely more roundabout. So yeah, it would definitely be a longer route. As it is, you've probably been walking, like, to get to the base here from there, probably is about 20 minutes walk.
Oh, I have his ring on my person. Do I think if I just show them Murdoch's signet ring, that would work?
I mean, it worked last time.
Fuck me. Okay, Nyx will give Hush like a "I've got the keys to the castle" kind of grin and flash her the ring. And then make his way up to the guards.
Okay. They kind of see you approaching, and they're definitely giving you that kind of look of like, "Oh yeah, we're going to be asking you what your business is." Like they've taken their eyes off the. 1 second.
Oh no.
Never mind. Sorry. Okay. Just had to take care of something. So yeah, you're just approaching the guard.
Well, I'm going like I'm gonna keep walking past.
Oh, so yeah, he kind of holds up his head. Wait up. What's your business in Hightown?
I'm heading back towards my master's estate.
You got a writ of passage?
Oh, and he'll like pat his pockets and then go, and pull out the ring. Will this do?
Oh, yeah, the Murdoch estate. Yeah, head on up then. Good day to you.
And then, do, make the way past.
He did it. He thought smarter, not harder.
I honestly can't take credit for that one. That was all Christine.
I see
It's a
the
team
Lorium
effort.
is not rubbing off. The Lorium effect.
Yeah. And so you guys are able to climb up into the high market once again, and you know the Murdoch estate is just a few minutes away. Are you heading straight there?
Yes, although I think we would approach cautiously, looking around if there are any guards that we need to be aware of, from as far off as we can.
Okay. Both of you give me perception checks, or one of you with advantage.
May I? Is it alright if I take advantage?
Yeah.
Come on, no whammies.
At 20, come on. It balances out. What I said.
I spoke it into reality. You see very quickly that as you approach the estate, you don't see any guards on the grounds themselves. This actually matches with what you saw the last time that you were here. Hightown is considered a very sort of secure place, so it's not unusual for estates here to have fairly lax security, because outside the estate there are a large number of city guards in evidence. And it's generally considered their duty to manage like security and the like. And you actually know from your previous time here that it's discouraged. Like having active kind of mercenary groups inside the city walls is discouraged. And which is one of the reasons why this presence is so heavy here, and that definitely you're very, very confident that is the case here. You don't see any indications of there's no obvious guards, and you don't see any indications of hidden watchers or secret security, though there are city guards, like there's patrols going around all the time, and all of the major intersections have at least one guard standing around. So there definitely is a lot of security around, but none of it is specific to the Murdoch estate, or seems to be within the walls. Like with a 26, I'll even say, you're able to shin up a couple of trees and the like, and look over the high wall that surrounds the Murdoch estate, and within you just see the well-manicured grounds and the building itself. You do see evidence of activity inside. Like you do see some people moving around, especially the 26 inside the building itself, but nothing that would suggest a heavy security presence.
Do we know? Like, do we know how many people?
I mean, the last time that you were here, you know that there were at least 2 members of staff that you met, one of which was Matteo the butler, or Nix would know. You met Matteo the butler, and you also met another servant that was apparently just a member of the staff. So there's at least 2 that would like have a legitimate reason to be here.
Hush will look at Nix. You think we can take him?
Well, they wouldn't even stand a chance. I say let's get in and see what happens. What do you say? Like old times?
Like old times.
Okay, so
What the way that I got in as a child, would I know, or could I see if that's still a feasible way to get in?
yes, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you into the Murdoch estate. And actually, hang on, I'll put the party token in here too. So everybody should be loading in, and once you're here, let me know if you don't have vision.
Can see in through the window.
Yeah, don't move yet.
I'm
so,
sorry.
No, you're good. Uther, can you see and can you control the party token?
Yes, and
Yeah, okay.
yes.
Okay, awesome. So you guys fight over that. Nyx
It's gonna
and Hush.
Feel like Twitch plays D&D.
Go left, go right.
Nyx, so when you entered as a child, it was through a back door here, which was left open during a series of deliveries. From what you can see, that the layout of the house hasn't been heavily remodeled or anything like that, so you would assume that door is definitely still there.
Awesome. Nyx will just kind of lowly whisper to Hush, I might know a way in. And he'll indicate for her to follow him, and he'll start making his way around the building.
Stealthy like.
Yes, that.
Everybody, well, in that case, both of you, please roll me stealth checks.
And my hood is up, so I have advantage.
Yeah, but he said it balances out.
What balances out?
Nothing, you're great.
Not terrible.
Okay, you're great.
Well, hey.
That's perfect balance.
I honestly expected 2 net ones.
It's a... Look, sir.
It only balances out when I say it balances out.
Fair.
Yeah. Okay. So you two move around the house. As you're moving, you do see somebody moving around inside this room. Oop. So yeah, you do see somebody moving around inside this room. Hard to recognize them. The glare of the sun is on the windows, so you can just see like a suggestion of shadowed movement beyond the curtains inside. But they don't appear to notice you as you guys move around the house. And actually, Nyx, I'll say that. Yeah, let's say that 26 is still in play. As you move past. You do you get that close to the windows, or do you stay standing off?
He's probably further away than the map is letting me.
Okay.
I'm not like in the window like a cat, like let me in.
Yeah, if there are any bushes or hedges, we're climbing on the other side of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in that case, yeah, then you just see this suggestion of movement inside as you guys both make your way around to this area where you remember there being a back door.
Nyx will take his usual post and turn to look around us while Hush checks it for traps.
Okay.
Does my passive investigation work for this, out of curiosity?
It does work as a minimum.
Okay. 21.
No, the door does not appear to be trapped or locked, in fact.
So she's just going to reach out and open it.
It opens. It opens onto a small kind of mudroom that is obviously also used as a kind of interim storage area. There's several barrels of what appear to be wines or liquors that are stacked here, evidently waiting use. And then another door that leads deeper into the mansion.
Nyx is going to slowly and quietly close the outside door behind us.
Okay.
Then Hush is going to sort of tilt her head at the door and then put her hand up to where her ear would be to indicate to Nyx that he should go listen at the door.
And he shall.
Oh no, he changed the music.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're being all sneaky beaky like.
Are you
Okay,
assisting
roll me
me?
a.
Of course.
Perception, right?
Yes, a perception. And yeah, go ahead with advantage, because Hush is there too.
And I've also got a 19, so...
Okay. With a 19, you do hear voices from elsewhere in the manor. They seem to be coming from this kind of area. You hear a man and a woman apparently talking to each other, along with the sounds of like things being moved around and work being done.
Nyx will just hold up 2 fingers and then push them together and point in the general direction that he heard them.
And Hush is going to
And-
get out her chalkboard.
Nyx will look at the words and like his brow will crease, but he'll just shake his head no. Nyx will slowly start. He'll just tilt his head towards the door, like indicating that he wants to go in, and then he'll quietly turn the handle and just.
Oh, I was rolling
Ever
to see if it was trapped too.
Oh, you can do
21.
that?
Again, does not appear locked or trapped. This is a place where people live and work, so it's not something that's set up for high security necessarily. This just appears to be an ordinary door.
Nyx is going to turn the handle and like crack it open a bit and just make sure there's not someone like directly on the other side of the door.
You kind of peek through, and you see the room beyond does appear to be empty, but as you kind of open the angle more and more, you do see that there is an open door here, and that's where you can hear the voices coming through. From what sound, and now that you've got a kind of a clearer line to them, it sounds actually like somebody's washing dishes. Essentially, there's a man and a woman that seem to be just talking about fairly mundane things. They seem to actually be discussing. The woman's sister is apparently having issues with her husband, and that's their current topic of conversation.
Fun. Nyx will kind of start moving into the room.
The room itself, it seems to be a very well-appointed dining room. There's a rather fanciful chandelier hanging above a large graven table with some very well upholstered, very well carved chairs around it. There's a rich rug on the floor and patterned tiles all around it. In one corner, there is a statue of Father Judge, one of the 5 pillars. A very kind of in vogue, very fashionable piece of art to have standing in a public place like this. But it's a very well appointed, very kind of well maintained room. Through this door, you can, and as I said, you can hear the sounds of what seem to be dishes being done. So you'd assume that's a kitchen or servants' quarters of some description. And then there's 2 more doors.
Through that open door, is that a set of stairs?
There are a set of stairs, yes, that seem to ascend to the 2nd floor.
And she's written down, do we neutralize them or try to get them to leave?
Nyx will just say, well, I don't know how apt they will be to leave, but if we find one, we could always help them take a nap.
Hush just nods once.
And then Nyx will hold his 2 pointer fingers together and then split them apart. We should...
Hush will shake her head when you do that. Assuming that you mean that we should split up?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she is shaking her head. Too many people.
All right. Then which way first?
Where did they take Dreamer?
Last I saw her, she went upstairs.
And then she will nod at that.
Yes, she was last seen heading upstairs. Although you also know that she was intending to have an interview with Lord Murdoch and Sir Bellavere in his office,
which is downstairs.
Which, yes, as far as you know, is in this area on the right from what you saw of the place the last time you were here.
Nyx will relay that to Hush.
And then she'll just point upstairs. Start.
Nyx will nod. And Andrew, if I recall correctly, I feel like on the other side of this door there was a staircase too.
Yes, there are a set of stairs. In fact, let me actually just, because I thought that you still had vision on this area here, so let me just make sure that you can see all of the areas that you did see when you were here last time.
Yeah, I think it was just that little stair area was the only place I didn't have vision.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to decide which staircase would be the best to go up.
I can't see you anymore. Oh, there you are.
Nyx is going to do the same ear cupping motion and indicate for Hush to listen at that closed door, and then he's going to move up the top and just double check to see if the coast is cleared that way.
So you're moving up to here? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
21.
Moving to there. Door is unlocked and untrapped. Moving up to there, you do see the woman whose voice you've heard, still having this conversation with a man who seems to be in the same room with her. You can just see her kind of bent over a basin there. She seems to be scrubbing away at something, and every now and again she'll turn and hand something off to the man who's in the room with her. And yeah, from what you can see, they just seem to be fairly diligently working at cleaning dishes.
All right. Nix will make his way back to Hush. We should probably go through this door.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
Technically, that would be a 19, by the way. But
You still don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
we are still moving stealthy. Let us know if you want us to make another stealth check at some point.
Will do, yes. Okay, you're heading upstairs?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, let me gather all of you up and then Sky Daddy away! Just make sure I'm moving you
Over
to
here
the
now.
correct spot.
You faded into the abyss.
We're moving in the abyss. It's even worse.
Yeah, you come up to the second floor into what is obviously some kind of trophy room or something like that. The floors are made of richly paneled wood, but this landing area, the walls are covered with like crossbows and bows and arrows that are mounted on racks alongside the heads of various beasts. There's a large bearskin that's stretched on the floor on the north wall between two display cases with weapons. There's a large tiger's head that's been stuffed and mounted. There's a large boar on another wall, and then a elk on another, all of which are put on display here. But other than that, there's one door heading off to the north, and then another passage to the northeast with no door.
Taking a moment as we get to the top, do we hear sounds up here, or is the sound mostly coming from downstairs?
Give me another perception check with advantage, because the two of you are doing it together now.
Like fate.
No, there doesn't appear to be any movement or anything like that you can hear up here.
Oh no, they were different numbers. Haha. Okay, cool. Nix will move up to the door.
Okay.
And still being super cautious, I'll give it a once over real fast.
It's a door. Doesn't appear to be locked or trapped.
Kill it.
Oh, interesting. Nix will kind of make eye contact with Hush, and then put his hand in front of him and like move it straight for a little while, indicating that there's another hallway.
I'm gonna look down this hall. Do I see this door?
Yes. You can see that door and another door over here. And then you also see that this hall, there appears to be an area of the hall here that continues around this corner. You do notice, Nix. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you do notice that beyond this door, the richness of the presentation of the area is noticeably lesser. The this change in flooring material is actually what you see here. This one seems to just be very basic kind of wooden boards. Definitely not the intricately carved panels that are in this entrance area.
Kind of like an upstairs downstairs moment. This might be like the servants area.
Exactly. That would definitely be a reasonable conclusion.
Then yeah, I think Nyx will close the door back and then make his way over towards Hush.
Okay.
So then Hush is going to continue around here and come up to this door. I'm not going to assume that I would be careful enough to notice. Well,
with a 21, it is a unlocked and untrapped door.
And I'm going to listen at the door. 19.
No sound from within.
Okay. Another animal skin.
Yes. In this room, this seems to be a bedroom of some sort. Against the southern wall, there's a fairly well-appointed bed that has been freshly made, along with two kind of bedside tables. There's a set of shelves on the western wall with books and what look to be kind of just niceties for day-to-day living laid out. There's like a small pitcher with water, a couple of cups, and some writing materials and the like. And then on the northern desk here, Nyx, are you coming into the room?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. Then Nyx, I'm not going to make you roll for this because you immediately recognize something that has been left on this desk. It's apparently been tidied because it's been kind of moved into place. But this you recognize Naira's journal. That is laying open on the table here. Evidently, the table has been cleaned because it's kind of been put off to the side, along with some writing materials that were laid out. But you definitely recognize the book itself. It's laying face up on apparently a fresh entry.
Nyx will go over to it, and I mean, he knows it's his sister's, so he might do like a cursory glance over it, but he's gonna scoop it up.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely recognize the handwriting. Like it looks as though she was in the middle of writing an entry, and you can see the text kind of coming down all the way down the page on the left and starting to come down the page on the right, which is where she had gotten to when she paused. But if you don't take the time to read it right now, then that is all you can notice.
No, yeah, he scooped it up and he's put it in his stuff bag thing.
In your pack.
Yes. Whew.
Big fan of stuff bag.
Shit. Go ahead.
While you're doing that, Hush is going to look around. Has anything else been left around?
Yes, yeah. With your passive, I'm not even going to make you roll because they're not like actively hit or anything. So you do also see a basically several sets of clothes and other kind of little bits of travel gear and the like. Basically, it's the remnants of Naira's stuff that you did not find at the warehouse. So her tent, some of her clothing, as well as like her more kind of mundane travel gear.
Hush will help gather that stuff up with Nyx. She doesn't have much on her, so she can carry quite a lot.
Okay, yeah. It's the work of just, a minute or so to gather everything up. This evidently is where Naira had gone to prepare herself for her meeting.
I think as Hush walks out, Nick starts to follow, and then he kind of like lingers for a second, and then will follow after Hush.
Okay.
I am going to operate under the assumption you will stop me if a 19 would hear something. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have a
Or if a
16.
21 would find anything.
Okie doke. So
And I have 16s across the board, so let me know too.
right now,
Okey-doke.
if I understand correctly, we are looking specifically for information that Murdoch keeps. So I am on the lookout for Murdoch's stuff.
Okay. Yeah, both of these rooms that you open... there we go. Both of these rooms that you open definitely have the look of guest rooms. Freshly turned down. The bed linens are definitely clean and freshly presented. But they are also fairly obviously, like, not actively lived in.
I will also just say, because this doesn't have to be a secret, Nyx is also keeping an eye out for a bow that would go with a violin. If he happens to see one.
Okay.
Another guest room.
So we'll pause at that door. Lorium, Wander, and Uther, is there anything that you guys would like to be getting up to back at the boat, since, these guys have now been going for probably about an hour of in-game time for their journey up here and everything? Is there anything that you guys want to be doing in that time? Any discussions that you want to have before we continue with this?
Not that I can think of. Wander's asleep on the deck.
Okay. So this door, when you try it, actually is locked. As you approach it and kind of give it your very cautious once over, Foundry had not registered my locking there for some reason, but yes. As you approach it, this door actually looks slightly grander than many of the others. It's got some fairly ornate carvings in it that are very kind of in vogue in Arosa. Images of the seafront and the like. Carved into the rich wood, and as you examine it, you see that there is indeed a fairly heavy lock on it, and that is engaged.
Nyx will immediately... My thoughts exactly. And he will pull out his thieves' tools and
I will
get
help.
to work.
Okay, roll with advantage. And a good thing too. 22. Click. You feel the lock disengage. And you open it, and the room beyond is definitely the most opulent that you've seen so far. You step in, there are more trophy heads mounted to the walls.
And a skinned orange cat. Are you serious?
And there is indeed a large tiger skin laid out between a sumptuous living room set that is arrayed in front of a fireplace and a large four-poster bed next to the southern side. And Nyx, you do see, actually, given that you were specifically actually looking for this, underneath the elk head that is mounted on the wall here, there is a presentation case that is shut with a glass front, and inside you see actually a very familiar looking violin, the one that you once gave to your sister and that she carried for many years.
Son of a bitch.
Wait,
And-
like the one she just had like days ago?
Yes.
Or mother?
No, the one that she was carrying. And alongside it, you do indeed see that the violin has been placed into a kind of velvet-lined cradle. That seems to have been intended for it, and in the space below it, there is indeed a very ornate bow that seems to be made of the same wood, but running along its length, there is a very intricate filigree of silver and metallic thread, which you are definitely experienced enough to recognize as the signs of a enchanted item.
Yeah, I think as soon as he sees it, he'll go over to it, and he is still thinking seriously, so he is going to just once over check it to make sure it's not like booby trapped or anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I will help.
Thank you.
Nice!
Hey,
I-
a 1 and a
That
20.
dichotomy. It is locked, but not trapped, that you can see.
Oh, then yeah, I'm
And yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to make you roll. Like, you guys aren't under any active pressure, so yes, at this point I would simply say that you can take a minute or two and unlock the display case.
like the display case itself would be too big to like put in my bag, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, it's like a
Okay.
desk. Mhm.
yeah. Then I'm gonna open it and I will grab the violin and the bow. And I don't know if the little cushiony part would come out of that, because if I could, I would wrap it up. But
Yeah, it's like it's not intended for removal, but you have a blade, and well, if
And
somebody
fuck
with a
this
blade
guy.
wants, if somebody with a blade wants Velvet to come with them, there's not much the Velvet can do to stop it.
yeah, he will gather that up and put it in his bag, and then look around and realize Hush is not within view, and just try to go find her.
She just walked over here.
Yeah.
Okay, this area has the look of a kind of in-room office. Further to the south, as you poke your head around this area, Nix, you see a tub and a basin. So it's evidently a kind of bathroom of some kind. But in this area, you see that there is a cabinet against this wall, built of fairly heavy, sturdy wood, and a desk with, again, a comfortable, well-upholstered chair set in front of it.
Investigate.
Okay. Neither appear to be locked. But you got a 26 on your investigation. Okay, with a 26, yeah. You do notice, Nix, as the two of you are looking over the desk. First of all, the cabinet is not locked, and it just seems to be a heavy kind of filing cabinet, essentially. The desk, however, the drawers contain, as you kind of open them and look through them, they mostly seem to contain mundane sort of business correspondence and materials. You, with your familiarity actually with Murdoch's dealings, would recognize most of these, like the names of the companies and the things like that are listed on them as being his legitimate holdings. But you do also realize that one of the sets of drawers is narrower than it should be. And spot cunningly concealed down the inside of one of the kind of desk stands a hidden panel. As you're examining it, please give me a perception check.
Both of us? Or can I help?
Yeah, you can go with advantage.
Yes! Oh my god!
What is that? My third?
Don't worry,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
think so.
when we hit combat.
Do not mention it.
As you are examining it, and kind of just the small noises of your movement and the like, you hear an echo of all of the noises coming from inside the panel. Like the small words that you're discussing with Hutch when you go, hey, panel. You just hear a very, very quiet echo from inside the panel of your voice.
Oh, did he have a bug?
Oh my god! Open it!
Fuck!
It's a beetle. Kill it.
Oh.
Do you point this out to Hush?
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, Nyx will... I don't know what... He'll point to his, like, ear and tell you to, like, listen closely, and then he's gonna say... Echo.
Echo.
Yeah, you will see the... Well, not light bulb, but, you know... The Ration Coast equivalent.
Hooded lantern.
The hooded lantern go off above her head. And then she will look at you and she goes, I don't hear anything. And winks.
Nyx is going to try to... I want to try to remove the panel.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a Thieves' Tools check again. With advantage, because Hush is assisting.
Oh, I'm just so mad.
Okay, yeah, 24. You're definitely able to just kind of, even though you can't quite spot the mechanism, you haven't like really spent enough time investigating to find the mechanism for opening it, you're kind of able to just sort of very subtly brute force it, kind of find the hinge and just pop it out and then pull the panel off. Okay. And within you do see a small compartment with several objects inside it. First of all...
Oh, I'm so sorry. Continue.
Okay. Firstly, along the top, there is arrayed a set of several jars of kind of like little clay and glass pots, along with several quills. And there is also, on the shelf below that, a case containing a very familiar-looking signet ring and a stone with a large, subtly glowing rune carved into the front of it.
It was connected the whole time.
Hush is holding up her sign to you, by the way, that says, in quotes, must be hearing things, and she points at you.
Yeah, that's what I was actually going to clarify. Is she saying that she didn't hear it?
No, she's really hoping that you will understand she is pointing at you, and now she's opening her mouth trying to get you to speak, and then pointing at the sign again.
Yeah, Nyx is going to fish out the ring and just say hi.
No!
Like put it next to his mouth. Oh wait.
She's saying to you she's dead. She will stop you from doing anything else. She is trying to get you to say the words on the sign.
Okay. He'll just say, must be hearing things. Weird.
Okay, and you again hear the very faint echo of the words that you just spoke coming through the stone in the desk.
I mean, Nix will nod because he did understand that, but he didn't realize other things. Does it the case and everything? Does it look like there's something
It is
missing?
larger. It is large enough that it could hold multiple sets.
Hush is now looking at the ring on your hand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not wearing it.
Oh, I thought you put it on when you flashed it at the guards.
I just showed it. It's been in a pocket.
So she's scribbling on her chalkboard again. Um,
In addition to what is in the panel, by the way, you do also see areas that look as though they would be used for storing paper. So, like, there's obviously sections here that are designed to hold different sets of paper, but they are empty.
Hush will then say, "You found her things. We should go."
Yeah, doesn't look like she's here.
Out of curiosity, is there anything that looks like interest that we can rifle through over here, or is it just a bed?
I mean, there is a chest at the bottom of the bed, which, if you rifle through it, contains several sets of fairly like fancy clothing, and and kind of those kinds of fineries, but nothing that is, there's no kind of coin purse or anything like that.
And she writes on her chalkboard, "Office?"
And he'll nod.
Okay, so which set of stairs are you going to descend?
The ones we came up, the
Mhm.
front ones.
Okay. Let me just gather you all together then, rather than making you guys move through the whole thing. I will just
Okey-doke.
I will scatter the whole group.
It's like a gondola ride.
I love that we've I love that we've turned into a verb.
Not gonna
Almost took a
lie,
minute to Sky Daddy.
there's like a part of me that really wanted to take that other set.
Oh, did you not? Oh, okay.
No, I will. I took it.
Yeah. Okay. What about the jars? Did you take those, or are you leaving them?
Yeah, I took them.
Okay.
I took everything.
Okay. You emptied it out, and you are able to head downstairs.
It was just jars of quills?
Well, you haven't checked what's inside them yet, but yes, that's all that
Look,
they
you
appear to
use
be.
that, Rich. You use one quill once and then you throw it away.
I had a thought about those though.
At this door, you have stated ahead of time that you are being cautious and listening and everything. And with your passives, as you approach this door and listen at it, you do hear what sounds to be just like low whistling from inside. Somebody just kind of casually going about their business. The door itself, however, does not appear locked or trapped.
Biscuit.
Nyx will kind of like he'll make like a he'll finally just shrug like might as well.
She will ball up one of her fists or one of her hands into a fist and then punch her other hand, looking at you with a question on her face.
Is her chalkboard like could he write on it?
Mm-hmm. It's like she wears it like a necklace. It's just hanging off of her neck.
Nyx is gonna ask if he could use the piece of chalk.
She will hand it over.
And he'll write on the thing, "Can you sound like the lady? His name is Mateo."
Have I heard her say Mateo?
Oh shit.
Go ahead and roll me a percentile check. First call high or low.
Okay, I will say I did used to run in these circles. If Mateo and this lady have worked for Murdoch for a while, it might be a history.
That is true. So, yes, go ahead and roll me a history check then.
Honestly, I don't know why I did that, because I don't even have a plus in history, so...
Like me.
So it's still basically a percentile.
Yay!
16! Okay, yes. You have, you moved in their circles for long enough that you actually do remember this woman. She has been a household servant in this property for some time. Her name is Cora. And you have heard her reference Mateo, who is Sir Murdoch's butler, or Lord Murdoch's butler.
Which way did the door swing last time I was here?
It would swing into the library.
I'm gonna stand at the edge to where, because what maybe I'm making an assumption. I assume we're gonna call out and he's gonna come, and I want to be ready to just grab him and put my hand over his mouth.
Okay.
And then, she would go, Mateo!
And you hear the noises from inside stop. The sound of a chair being pushed back and footsteps approaching the door. And he goes, Cora? What's wrong? He moves to the door and opens it up.
And I strike!
Okay, roll me a athletics check with advantage. Since you're basically trying to grapple.
Surprisingly, I'm actually good at these.
That's actually pretty good, yeah.
A lot of 16s.
True.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck! Mateo?
But yes, he opens the door and is obviously shocked by what he sees and darts back with surprising speed for a man of his age. And goes, "What the pillars? Master Nyx? What is going on?"
Well, I mean, I would pounce and go try to
Insight
do it again.
check? Sorry,
Well,
he
so yeah, well, go on.
You can go first.
Yeah, so insight check, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Is he, like, reaching for a hidden weapon, or what's going on?
No, he just seems like a scared and confused old man. But Nyx, you said that you were pouncing and going for another strike. Go ahead.
Cut his head off. No witnesses.
Such a bad influence. But
Oh man.
I will say I'm not trying to like hurt him. I'm just trying to keep him quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to like grapple him. I get it.
Stuff his mouth with fur.
Then set it on fire.
So yes, like he's stepping back very confused, and you're able to use that space to just dart in and clamp your hand over his mouth, and you have him very securely restrained in just a few moments. And he's like staring at you with these wide, somewhat scared eyes as they flick back and forth between you and Hush. Goes, and he goes very still.
Over his shoulder, I will sort of very slowly, you know, the raptor from Jurassic Park when they just sort of show up. Her beak will just sort of very slowly creep into his peripheral vision as she moves her head slowly forward, and she says, "Where's Naira?" And the voice comes out as Uther's.
And he kind of flicks his eyes down to the hand over his mouth, and as he holds his hands up,
Nyx will loosen, like move his hand away, but very ready to like clamp back on if he starts yelling.
okay. He was like, the Lady Naira, she left with Lord Murdoch yesterday. I was to deliver a message on your return. She took ill, and they left for Vanya to take her to the physicians there. Perhaps half an hour or so after you left. I had been waiting for your return. What is the meaning of all this?
My insight check still active, or do I need to roll another one?
No, I'll say it's still active, and yep, he seems genuinely he seems genuine. He seems confused. That she took suddenly ill. Is that the cause of your distress? What is going on?
Hush will actually just look at Nyx as if to say, "This is yours now."
Nyx is going to indicate that, like, tilt his head towards the office to tell her to go ahead and start searching.
She will comply.
And Mateo kind of goes,
Mm-mm.
maybe not.
Yeah.
Like he looks as if he was about to voice an objection, and then he's just kind of like, no. He's like, I heard Cora's voice. What have you done with her?
Cora's fine. But what did he tell you exactly? And did you see her leave with them?
Well, no. I was in the servants' quarters making preparations for the planned reception when his valet came, Bartrand, and said that Naira had been taken ill and they were leaving urgently for the docks. I had to spend the rest of the day sending out notices of regret to some of the nobility that had been invited. I know no more than that. To be honest, I was expecting you all yesterday. I had planned to pass on the message.
Nyx is going to, like, relax and kind of look like, I don't think this was like what he's saying has like eased his fears, and Nyx will just say, "Oh, I'm sorry. We just came back and Naira wasn't here, and her things were still upstairs, and I mean, Lord."
What do you mean? Have you been sneaking around that? What is the meaning of all this?
Well,
I not expected this from you.
Shut up! God damn! Listen, the last time I spoke to Murdoch, he said that Bartrand was bad. So you just let Bartrand take her? Is that what you did? No, I'm speaking, Mateo. That was a rhetorical question, because you did, because she's gone. Now, here's the thing that I need to know. Are there any places in Vanya that Bartrand would know about where he might take her?
I don't concern myself with his lordship's business. I concern myself with his comforts.
Mateo, my sister's life is at stake, so you're gonna start concerning yourself with some shit.
Young master, I understand that you may be troubled by events, but
If you're not gonna be helpful, I'll put you to sleep.
listen. I obviously cannot dissuade you from this course of action, so if you wish, you may simply... If you are truthful, and Cora and Saul are unharmed, I will content myself to stay here quietly and cause you no further problems. I obviously am not able to overcome you and your companion. Do what you must, and leave. I will not attempt to impede you. But... You know me, Nix. I'm simply a servant. If Naira is truly in danger, then I am sorry for it, but this is the first I have heard of any rift between Bartrand and his lordship. As far as I know, they left together. Bartrand has been serving him for longer than me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nix will just chuckle to himself and then say, "Well, thanks for at least confirming that." And then I'm gonna put him into a chokehold and put him to sleep.
Okay, yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll. He's an old man that you have already thoroughly grappled. It's fairly simple for you to just kind of tighten it, and he sort of struggles weakly for a few moments, and then eventually passes out.
And I will move him over to one of the chairs and slump him over.
Okay. Meanwhile, Hush, checking through the office. 21 with your passive, despite the nat 1. With a 21, this is very obviously a business office. There is a large amount of correspondence and business ledgers and the like that are laid out in it. But with a 21, you see very obvious signs of hurried and selective packing. It looks like large portions of the records that were here have been fairly hurriedly removed and taken somewhere, you would assume. But there's sections of ledgers that have been set up, and then an obvious gap where one or two have been removed, and then more. And you see evidence of that throughout a lot of the files and the like. You do also see, all of the normal accoutrement that you would expect to see on any kind of highborn desk. Engraved inkwell, some sealing wax. Envelopes, fine parchment, some more quills and the like. And as I said, a large amount of what appear to just be business correspondence. But unless it would take you several hours probably to read through it in order to determine if it contained any specific information.
No, the selective packing tells me that anything that would be of value has probably been removed. At least that's the assumption that Hush is going to make. And she is going to communicate that on her chalkboard they packed before they left.
Nix will sigh and just nod.
And let's go.
And yeah, Nix will follow her.
Okay.
And on her chalkboard, she'll write, Let's not talk. Need to think.
Nyx will nod.
And we're just going out the front door.
Okay.
You're like to 16 guards.
Swords drawn. Roll for initiative. No, you step out into the garden. It is much as you had previously left it. You spend a little bit of time in there, so it's getting on toward early evening, probably about 4:30, 5 o'clock at this point. But the late afternoon, early evening is fairly quiet outside.
To the docks.
To the docks. Okay. Yeah, you are able to make your way back out without any undue alarm.
I will be
make
right
your
back.
way through the city. Okay.
Can I ask about doing something during all that downtime?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I was just going to ask if you guys would have been up to anything, because it probably took them to go up there, spend the time there, and then come all the way back down. You guys have probably about 2.5 hours before they rejoin you.
Shit, at the end of that, he'd probably get worried. Uther, you got anything?
No, he would rest on the dock for about an hour. Probably bandage himself up a little bit over that time.
So you guys can all take a short rest during this period if you want to.
Thank you.
Might as
Merciful
well
Sky
burn-
Daddy.
Oh, forgot to
Dude.
roll one.
Do I want to?
They just sit on the couch all day while Hush and I bring the bacon.
As well as
Someone has to be the sugar daddy.
I mean,
and
yeah,
everybody
yes,
gets
but
an
what
additional
sugar?
4 for my song of rest.
Wow,
Okey-dokey.
thank you. That perfectly puts me at full. So after waiting like 20, 30 minutes, the initial bit, what's Wander doing on the boat?
He's
I
just sitting
assume-
on the upper deck.
Okay, because I assume Uther's doing the same thing as the GIF. So Lauren will just sort of approach and just sit down next to you. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, since we got time, first off, I'm sorry. I could have stopped some.
Too late now.
Yep. Like many things, that's something I'm gonna have to live with. In regards to you, there's something I wanted to check out.
He just turns his head towards you.
Remember in that creepy ass shack, you got kinda violent?
Yes.
And I said I wanted to try to have a sit down with you.
Yes.
You up for that?
His hand kind of hovers over his pack for a second before he says, I am ready.
Alright. Where's the holy symbol? Is it embedded in his chest still?
It's actually in his pack because he doesn't have the chain for it anymore.
Oh, goody! Because he would tell you anyway, just... Alright, take out that sword I gave you. Take out your symbol.
He does so.
Alright. Alright, just do as I do. He'll take out... Or... Take off the sheath from his belt. unsheath the sword, place both the sword on top of the sheath onto his lap. And then he will take out his symbol of Tempest, take it out from around his neck, and just hold it next to you, kind of like palm up. It's there, and take out symbol and just take hold. He's basically telling you to like palm the symbol on top of his.
There's just a hint of confusion to his kind of slow movements, but he follows through. He does.
All right, Sky Daddy, tell me if this is possible.
Mhm.
Cast chain lightning.
No, I wish I had spell slots, bro. As he is going to explain, I want you to try to tap into whatever that is that talks to you.
Which one?
Whichever one's the source of that anger.
Oh. And without facial expressions, it's kind of hard to convey, but he does begin to think. About a not so good person.
All right, you got him?
Yes.
All right. He's going to sit up straight. He's going to squeeze onto your hand with both symbols between. Now let's try this. I'm going to pray to my God. I'm going to ask him what the fuck is going on with you. And you're going to try to commune with yours. And I'm going to try to see if we can't link the two.
Okay.
I believe in you guys. I'm not sure what you're doing. I just woke up, but you got this. As he puts his head back down
Devil, we're busy.
and gives you inspiration.
Both of us?
Go ahead and roll
Yes.
me a percentile dice with advantage plus 1d8.
In this case, high is bad.
We'll find out.
I
could it be
know. I'm
minus
just
D8?
hoping. No.
Oh, I mean, if you want to call low, then you can minus the 1d8 if you prefer.
Oh, I shut up now.
No, this is on you. He's asking you to focus, so... you
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the-
like...
Oh, it's me. Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah, no,
Cole.
you're
Okay.
like you're the one that's kind of reaching out. So
Oh, scary. Alrighty then. Did you tell me to call, or was that just funny? Minus.
No, he told you.
yeah, like call high or low.
I will call. This is a low.
Okay, so well technically so roll 2d100, and then
Okay.
minus 1d8 from the lowest. You rolled that
Rolled
privately.
privately.
Oh, I did. That's tragic. I rolled well too. /R 2d.
Those are really high.
Yeah, two
Those
very
are
high rolls.
quite high.
Two very high rolls. That's what we like to see when I call low. I'll roll
Roll
the
a
D8 just to
D8.
spend it anyway. Yeah. Yay!
Okay.
That's 70.
You both focus on your divine connection, casting this call out. On the one hand, with more knowledge and focus from you, Laurium, knowing the path that you wish to direct this call along. It's a familiar road. It's the one that your power travels along. It's the one that your meditations on battle and strength. It's the path along which those flow. And what is incredibly bizarre is as you travel this familiar path, you feel the presence of your friend and companion with you on it. And the strange path becomes, or the familiar path becomes strange. As though stepping around a familiar corner, you found yourself on the wrong street. You kind of feel the intent, the reach that you did, taking you not to any kind of destination that you recognize. Not even, like, you are familiar enough with, your connection to the divine and to the realm from which sunshine and other manifestations of power come from. You know what that kind of feels like, and you know that there are other realms that feel differently than that one. And this place that you feel both of you slipping into is not either of those. Wander, you feel a similar kind of sensation, only every step is both strange and familiar. You know, even as you walk the path, that you will not reach your destination. But you know what your destination is. You know that you have been there before. You know that you have seen it. You know that it contains a great scale in a void. But you cannot, in this waking world, with your thoughts confused and filled with anger and impatience, you cannot reach it. And so both of you, after a few minutes of this focused channeling, find yourself kind of both coming back to your mortal forms, as it were, with these sensations lingering in your minds.
That was weird. And so just look at you.
He, I suppose he would be looking at you. He'll just say, "Not that weird."
That's the sort of thing you usually see.
It's clearer sometimes.
Hmm. Do you have any ideas?
Many.
Go ahead, shoot.
Not now.
Hmm.
Must think.
Alright, shoot. You just let me know when you want to try something again.
Thank you.
I'll just sort of pat your knee after releasing the symbols. Anytime.
And he'll go pocket his stuff, and as he puts his holy symbol into the pocket on his backpack, he'll pull out a handful of gold coins, just maybe 25. I'll set them down in front of him in a special pattern and begin to do something with them. As we cut to Nix and Hush walking up.
Okay, you're using your Blessing of the Forge?
I am.
Okay. So yeah. Nix, Hush. I'll say at this point you can have made your way down the docks. You had seen the paperwork, so you know the location of the Depato, and are able to make your way to it without incident.
Nick will. Wow.
Man,
I mean, I did this to myself.
that kind of night.
Nix will walk up onto the boat. You said there's a hatch that goes under, and there's something else.
Yeah. Let me move us back over there. So, despite what this map may show you, you're currently on a dock. I just don't have a map of the dock. But yeah, so there is a hatchway here that evidently leads down into some kind of hold, and then there is a door here into a kind of raised forecastle cabin.
Nix will immediately he'll walk onto the deck, and then just kind of once he sees the hatch to the hold, he'll start making his way that way, and as he passes whoever is nearest him, he'll just say, I need to go lay down, and he'll go down under into the hold.
Okay. Let me. Whoop.
I thought I was actually. Oh, I am.
You are.
Hush is written on her chalkboard. We found something.
Uther
Yeah, so
sits up as he goes, "Oh, that was a really fast 20 minutes."
They were gone for hours. Where the fuck you been?
Right here asleep? You didn't wake me.
Not you, goddammit.
So Nix, I'll ping back to you guys in just a tick. You go down into a fairly low area that is mostly empty. There's a little bit of kind of bilge water sloshing about, some loose rope and the like, along with some other kind of general sort of bric-a-brac of sailing life, pins for the hull, patch kits, that kind of thing, and then a number of crates that are still sort of strapped in against the bulkhead near the prow. But other than that, it's fairly empty. It looks like any cargo that it was intended to carry has been removed for now.
Nix will move to the the bottom end of the boat, which I know has a name.
The stern.
He'll move there, and he will take off the cloak of Elvenkind, and he's going to place the signet ring in it and kind of wrap it up and put it into a corner, and then stealthily he's going to make his way up into back up upstairs.
Okay, I'm just gonna Move you back over. Boop. There we go. Yeah, you were able to rejoin the rest of the group on deck. Where? Yeah, Uther, you have just awoken, and Hush has made this declaration using her chalkboard.
Oh, where's Valco?
I assume
left-
Falco and the horses. What are the horse?
Naira would be so disappointed.
He's in the
We'll
water.
be
Look.
back.
Oh no, a dragon turtle.
Oh no.
I mean, as far as I know, you had all of those with you, so they're kind of just hanging out on the dock. Or I guess, well, Valko would probably be on the boat with you guys. So let me produce him.
Produce.
Let me
Big
declare
boy.
the dog.
Wait, he is growing. Hey!
Hey, am I on the deck of the ship?
You should be.
'Cause I don't think I have a token.
I see
You
you.
just you drifted way off. Oh wait, you're back.
Zoom out and then move the map over to the left.
No, it's boundary. I'll be back.
Oh no.
Okay.
I saw you just drift yourself off into the abyss to the right.
Well, I actually did. Like there is stuff for inside the boat, so I was down there, but I think I disconnected.
Oh.
So y'all, please talk while Nyx is making his way back up.
There's a
lot
lot
of
of
gunpowder
gunpowder
Well-
down here.
I mean, as soon as you started heading downstairs, Hush would have written that down. We found something. She erases it and writes out.
Falco says
Falco
that. It's
says it.
scary.
Lorium is just gonna look around, towards the docks. As he just questioningly looks over to you. Mm.
I like how now no one has any idea what to say.
Well, that makes Lorium angry.
Even though Hush doesn't have the ring, everyone's immediately like, "Oh, can't talk."
That is a good point, though. What? Go ahead.
Uther would just kind of point towards the water.
Cast it away into the water.
Elaborate, Hush.
Where? As he'll just point to his fingers.
Next, and I'll say at this point you can climb back up.
He won't say anything until after the hatches closed again, and he'll just make his way over to everybody.
Lorium just puts his hand up to his brow and just kind of like an fuck sort of face.
Nyx will look to Hush and say quietly, "It's downstairs wrapped up in my cloak. Hopefully they think I'm napping."
All right, so explain.
He'll nod and he will pull out the case with the other signet ring and the stone.
Okay, yeah.
And he'll look towards Lorium and he'll hand the he'll take out the signet ring and hand the other stone to Hush, or hand the stone to Hush, and then he'll walk away and he will just say, I don't know.
He says,
He just says, I guess I gotta talk normal. He'll just say, mighty fine weather we're having.
And those of you that are gathered around Hush hear, coming through the stone, an echo of that voice.
And that ring was given to Lorium?
Oh, no, I have it with me.
Okay.
I walked away with it.
We're trying to test how far away you can get from the ring,
Yeah.
so it doesn't
Yeah, I
matter.
know.
It makes sense for you to still have it. Or so maybe we look over at Lorium now? And she holds up the sign to you to say talk normal?
I'll say, Nyx, you've moved over to over this area, right? So you're probably about 20, 30 feet away?
Yeah, I probably would have gone all the way to the end of the boat.
Okay.
Well, how
I
far away
mean-
are we from the... Because what we're... how far away are we from the other ring?
The other ring is actually pretty much under where Nyx is standing, in the hold.
Okay,
Wrapped in his
perfect.
cloak. Yeah.
I mean, fuck you, Scout.
You don't hear anything coming through the stone.
I think we're good. We should
Falco,
be.
speak. Does it pick up that?
You hear a very faint echo because he was a little bit louder than normal speaking volume, but it's still faint. Like it sounds a long way off coming through the stone.
And sorry to that, Lorium will just look at you, Hush, and just shrug.
If we're quiet,
Alright, so is this safe? And he's just pointing to the ring and the stone.
From what we gathered, we were hearing the echoing because we were being picked up by the ring in the box.
Hmm.
I mean, you that is a assumption you could make. You don't you haven't really understood how these things work yet. But Uther, you have a kind of bardic arcane familiarity, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana roll then.
Let's see. Go himbo powers. Oh, it was almost a 17.
Hard to say how these things function then. Without being able to actually examine the magical fields or anything, it's practically impossible to know for sure.
I'm more of a fan of throwing them all in the water, but
Well, they could be useful when they're not being used against us, but he'll take the stone and the ring and he'll walk it back to the end of the boat and just put the case there and walk back over.
Or
Okay.
you could just throw them in a brothel or an outhouse and just say, oh no, I lost it.
I mean, we could test it right now if you just go back down into the hold and say something like nonchalant to the other ring, and we can see if it comes through this stone.
Uther would shake his head. Why not just do it? Some of the old Navy guys I knew when they had rather nasty objects. We can throw it in a box, wrap it up in rope, and throw some stones in there and toss it over the side.
Hush will shake her head. Let's feed them information.
I mean, that could work, but you'd have to be real fucking careful. Which means all of us have to be real fucking careful.
And it's declaring our information of where we're at the entire time is my concern. Because even if we're feeding them information, it might not be something they couldn't counter intel, depending on what kind of stuff this is, which I'm not really sure.
And if we talk to anyone or get into a fight, can't really trust them to be quiet. I'm just spitballing.
Uther, you do know that you have in your possession a box specifically designed by Naira for the containment of magical artifacts.
Okay, I just want to say, out of character, thank you. I have been dying.
Oh, I knew we had that. I just wasn't sure if it would work.
Let me see. I think Naira's worked with this stuff before. See, here's the box I was saying that we could wrap up in the rope and then throw off the side. It's heavy. It's got lead lining. It's exactly what we'd need.
This is the box.
Just try throwing the ring in there and fucking speaking around it.
Throws it in it. Closes it.
Okay, and you kept the stone out?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yabba dabba doo.
Nothing.
Falco, bark.
Ruff! Nothing.
Hush claps excitedly.
All right.
So what, we just keep hold of it, and whenever we're somewhere safe discussing, and he does air quotes, you just fucking open it?
Hush nods. I know where to send them.
Elaborate.
They would expect me to reach out to my network.
Well, they already probably know what happened in the fucking bar.
She nods. South of Vanya. We should tell them that's where we're going.
You can copy a bunch of different voices.
She nods.
You could also just pretend to be other people to throw off who they think we're with.
Oh, you have to hear them.
Difficult, but still possible.
Still possible.
Just see one of his folded. He's got his arms folded. You just see one of his hands just reach up a middle finger.
She returns the gesture.
So you got me more than just voices, all right.
Now you're
Oh.
getting it.
Nyx will speak up, looking at Uther, and just say, I do understand your impulse to throw it away, but they're expecting information, and if that ring just all of a sudden goes silent without a good reason, they could move. They could understand that we know, which could make them take her further from us. Somewhere where we don't know where they are.
Uther nods.
I do know someone. And then she nobody's wearing the ring. Gestures to the box that has the ring in it. Might be able to tell us where the magic goes.
Said you have contacts?
She nodded. She gestured as if she, from the box, just out into the distance to try. Basically,
yeah.
She's trying to say she might be able to track the signal.
Above the table question, is this the person you mentioned in your backstory?
Yes, I'm hoping. I'm just hoping. I don't know if this is actually going to work, but it's all I got going right
Okay.
now.
Okay, no, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that you were referencing who I thought you were referencing.
Yes, for the amulet.
Okay.
I mean, that could work. You could also just leave this one with somebody you trusted, and then if they wanted to get info out to us, they can just speak into it.
Good
As he
idea.
gestures in the box. Shit's almost like a free spell. Could be useful. That is unless he has like a fucking master rock that hears goddamn everything that goes through all of them, which would be confusion as fuck if you think.
Yeah, maybe we should test that. And Nyx will make his way back down into the hold.
Okay.
He's gonna go over to where it is and kind of get close to it, and then like move it around like he's shuffling, and then just go, oh shit, my back.
Okay. On the deck, you guys don't hear anything from the stone.
And then he'll maketh his way back up.
Okay.
And kind of give them like a questioning look like, did y'all hear anything?
Well, if you gotta take a piss, you can just go off the side of the fucking boat.
I'll take that as a fucking no.
hang on. Let me just fix the boat position slightly. I just realized it's not really aligned with the tile. There we go. There we go.
Symmetry.
Yay!
So 2 of us immediately moved to like the symmetry line of the boat. We literally find our center here.
Perfect. Zen. Well, what? Did you try some? Seeing your disappointed look.
No, I just made some sounds by the other one, seeing if it would come out through this stone. At the very least, these stones seem to be localized to their match. And then he'll turn to Hush and he'll say, "So, where is this contact of yours?"
Are they still in Vanya?
Yes, they're not in the city itself, but they live in a village that is a little ways outside of the city walls.
So she'll just say, Vanya.
Well, at least that's in the direction we need to go. Shall we, And she'll gesture to the boat like, what do we need to do to make this, sail?
I mean, how far's the trip?
It's a couple of days, right?
Yeah, like if this boat goes at a decent speed, it'd probably be at least 3 days. On foot, it would be like more than a week. So the boat does significantly shorten that trip, but it's still like you're still going like a good 100 miles or so.
Yeah.
And I did get the writ of ownership from the guy, right?
Yes, yeah. At some point during the short rest, the man shows up and again profusely apologizes, Your Lordship, for the mishandling that you have experienced in our fair city, and I hope that your acquisition of this boat, with all of its legal paperwork, is sufficient recompense that you will again grace our fair dock.
I certainly plan to. Thank you, and your expediency proves the great ability of not only yourself, but this fine city. Thank you, sir. And give him a bow.
You are too kind, Your Lordship. As he withdraws to go on the most epic of benders.
That's 50 gold's worth of drinks. Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Good luck, friend.
For 1 gold, he's gonna pass out.
And I would just kind of go, "Hey guys, we have a boat."
Yay! So Hush will start sort of getting people to help her untie the boat and prepare all the rigging and all that stuff.
Get underway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you do have sea vehicle proficiency, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, you are able to direct everyone else. This is a fairly small boat, so in theory, it could be managed by one person. It's not ideal by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly with a few willing hands around. What are you doing with the horses? Valco is fairly easily able to come aboard and move around with you guys, but the horses less so.
I've got this actually. While they're getting everything set up, I assume. Well, I don't know what Lorium wants done about Sunshine. I will leave that up to him.
Oh, she's coming with.
Yeah, I assume.
What's on about?
But I assume we're not taking the other horses. Question
I
mark
would.
to the group.
I can talk to them, try and persuade them to join us.
I mean, I think the problem is that we don't really have room for it, right? 'Cause,
Well,
like,
we'd
what if they
also
just
need
stand on the-
food
How do we feed them? Yeah.
and water.
I
That's
would,
true.
I
can
would
do
assume
that,
that nice man that was just given 50 gold might be very willing to make sure that they are taken care of for us for a week or so.
No, I've already got someone else in mind. She takes care of horses for a living.
Delorium.
Nyx will not taking Sunshine, not even going near her, but gathering up the rest of the horses, he will make his way to Old Mags and drop off the horses with her.
Okay. Yeah, she is very happy to look after them for you. No charge, obviously, you being an old friend. And yeah,
Yeah, he'll leave
we can
them with...
call that done.
Yeah. Leave him with her, and then make his way back.
Okay. By the time you've done that, given the discussion that happened and everything like that, it is now getting on toward later in the evening. It's probably about 7-ish. The sun is definitely, it's in the middle of sunset right now. You can pull away. Like you can, cast off right now and head out. The docks go by the winds and the tides. So it wouldn't necessarily be entirely unusual, but are you just going to leave straight away?
Well, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we outfitted? Like, do we have water?
You haven't checked.
You guys have the cup of fresh water. And rations.
Oh, shit! We could
You
just
guys miss Naira. You have to miss Naira.
Of course we miss Naira.
Wait a second. That was in Naira's pack, wasn't it?
It was, but Uther has that.
Yeah.
And
So-
then we brought the rest of it from the manor too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Lorem would still... Like, we're docked right now.
Yes, you are
So we
still
got-
currently on the docks.
Okay, so we got the leeway on everything. But Lorem will just say... Alright, like, how many rations does everybody have? Because we're going to need some. Don't assume we're getting there the quickest way.
Do you want me to tell you how many rations Naira had on her?
God damn it. Why? But yes.
According to the party charter, they're where?
Like, Lorem has plenty for himself, but...
Yeah, food, I'm fine.
I have none.
Because I got 10 days worth. Fuck you, Tyler.
Thanks, Lorium.
There's still like cured meats and nuts and all sorts of lovely things. Like Naira has you guys decked out.
Alright, so what about water?
Magic cup.
I fucking
Oh.
hate that.
Thirsty?
Because I think Nyx actually has the cup. He's gonna go at the dock and scoop up salt water and then clink it. It turns into fresh water.
It does, yes. If you take a sip, it is cool, clean, fresh water.
We're set with water.
I still fucking hate it, but that's convenient. Alright. As he's just sort of
And-
rubbing his face. Go on.
Just to kind of... Oh, hang on, let me fix that. I moved it when I did not intend to. There we go. There we go. Let me just gather you guys, because you're going to have you're spending some time getting the boat ready and everything. What I'm going to do is gather you all up and move you into the forecastle and the hold, just so you all have visibility on those areas. So,
Okay, just so we see. But
Yeah.
we're still very aware of where the fucking stone is. Or ring.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
So, this is the forecastle cabin. There is a table here with 2 chests. When you examining the chests, they contain basically charts and navigational equipment. The charts are mostly of Arosa, the shoals and areas around it, the Alsarai River up to the harbor around Vanya, and then over to Avignosera, and then back down across the Harashan coast. So that kind of little route, you've got charts of most of that area, some navigational equipment and things like that. There's also the crates there. When you look inside them, they mostly contain naval supplies, ropes, batons, patch planks, cleaning equipment, things like that, as well as a couple of bedrolls that are laid out across the top of them. And then in the hold, much as I described it to Nyx. However, now that you are down here, Wander and Hush, you guys with your insane passive perception, note 2 hidden panels. The hold here is noticeably narrower than the hull and the deck that you were walking on above. And you notice hidden panels here and here.
Well, we are in a shady man's boat, so.
Right?
Hush is immediately going to walk over to it and start examining it, trying to get it open.
Okay. With your, again, insanely high passive, you are able to find the... You're able to kind of see the outline of it where it's joined into the rest of the wood. It does not appear to have a lock, and it does not appear to be trapped. Neither of them do.
See about opening it. Give it a little shove. Yay.
Yeah. You're able to open them both, and they reveal 2 hidden compartments on either side of the hold. The one on the right is empty. The one on the left, however, contains 3 barrels, which have a satisfyingly full sloshy sound when you give them a shove.
Oh no.
Hush is like, nothing to see here, it's empty.
She just shrugs when she comes out.
Alright, so let me just be clear. We have the pirate Captain Lorian with his eye patch. He just needs a hat. We got the entertainment Uther. We got Wander, the yes man first mate. We got Nyx, the crackhead crowman. And then we got a literal crow.
I'm like a parrot. I'm like the pirate's parrot. I need to climb on your shoulder.
Nope.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
That idea got shut down real fast.
Is there a way into that other thing?
On that one
You
rope?
see nothing.
Okay, just curious. Thought I'd ask.
We see nothing.
Bunch
So
of ghouls down in the brick.
I will, as we cast off, I will take charge of the boat and make sure that we get, like, into sort of easy, smooth sailing, waters. But I will ask Uther to stick around and so I can show him how to do it, because I'm tired and I'm hurt and I need to go take a nap.
I also want to make sure, I'm sorry, because Sunshine would walk across the gangplank and walk on. And so he would ask her, what do you want to eat? You want the usual fucking bullshit, hey, or you want some fancy shit?
I mean, you basically get the idea back of she's always up for some fancy shit.
This bougie bitch.
I'm like, why would I turn that down?
He would... God damn it. Well, just real quick, expedited. He'd be like, alright, I gotta fucking get something real quick. And he would probably drag Scout with him.
Oh, I was actually going to ask if I could go.
Oh,
okay.
no,
Well,
you didn't have a choice
me.
in the matter.
since you guys are still on the dock, then.
He would just make you direct him to the closest place where he could potentially get some honey dried hay.
Do I know of a place where honey nut
I mean, yeah,
Cheerios are made?
this is a dock where boats come in, and there is a lively trade in livestock. There are feed stores, there's tax stores, you can absolutely, walking up and down here, you would absolutely be able to find a business that, did that kind of trade. And get, even at this fairly late hour, this is kind of a 24-hour environment. Even at this late hour, you could probably get a few nice bags of good oats and stuff, some apples and the like.
All right. What would
I
that
don't know
run?
about honey dried hay.
I mean, I'm sure we could get some honey,
Some
dry.
carrots, sugar cubes.
Yeah, you can definitely find enough supplies to keep Sunshine. Like, how many days worth are you gonna try and find?
What did you guys, or what was the Christine the estimate?
A couple of days.
At least 3 days to Vanya.
Then 5.
Okay.
While we're out, can I also see if any of these places would have a hammock?
Oh yeah, I mean it's a dock front. Like, throw a stone, you'll find somebody selling a hammock.
Oh my god! Thanks for thinking of Lauren.
Oh, yeah, for you. Do y'all make extra large?
He was kidding. He was kidding.
Yeah. He just called you fat in so many different words.
Well, one word
Actually, it was
repeatedly.
just two.
Yeah.
It was just 2 words.
You know, in a certain situation, a hammock is basically a death trap, especially on a boat.
It's always a death trap for
Mhm.
me.
I mean, the guy kind of just goes, well, I could give you a sail if you like. You could string it up.
That gives Nick so much, he'll flick that dude a silver just for that. He's gonna live off of for a whole week. That was beautiful, and he'll just walk off laughing, saying thank you. But he will get the hammock. How much would a hammock be?
Like a couple of silver. For something that's been shaped and sewn, and has proper rigging on either end.
Perfect.
And Lauren, for the supplies that you wanted to get, 2 gold for
2 gold.
5 days worth. Yeah,
All right.
because you're getting the good stuff.
No
Oh.
problem.
Would we also? I would like to find. Is there anywhere that would sell I want to get more dried meats because I would like to make sure we have enough food for Valco.
Yes, yeah, you can definitely get that for a couple of silver. The store that you are at is a general kind of naval supply store, and yes, they have all the dried meat you could ever want.
Awesome. And is there any a short bit of rope that they're just would be getting rid of? Really tiny.
Well, I mean, they've got one of those big reels of several hundred feet, and they can kind of cut off any length that you want.
I am going to buy a little, probably maybe a foot of it, and then I'm gonna tie a knot on each end and create a little tug of war toy for Valco.
Okay. Yeah, let's say everything you're buying together costs you a gold for all the provisions, the hammock for yourself, and the little bit of rope and everything like that.
Awesome.
Actually, with all of that together, make it 2 gold. But I mean, you guys are rich now, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Some of them are rich.
We killed people.
But yeah, all of that takes you. I mean, you went to drop off the horses, came back, then did all of this other preparation. So from the dock, it's full nighttime.
Yeah.
So actually, speaking of which, boop.
For funsies, as we were leaving the place where the guy made the snide remark about the sail, Lauren would just point to his single eye and then point 2 fingers back to him.
As we're walking back, though, I think Nick's just kind of like after they've been walking a while, he'll just, without looking at Lorium, just say, "Is Wander okay?"
It'll do all right, but that's not for me to decide. You can have your own little sit down with him if you want. I tried something, but he says it helped in a way, but I don't think it did what I wanted it to.
You know, I kind of envy him a bit.
Why's that?
He's experiencing things for the first time. He doesn't know the extent to how shitty people can be.
But think about it, that's fucking terrifying. If you were thrown with no memory whatsoever, no real experiences of your own, into what we've been doing for the last few weeks, I don't envy that at all.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Hopefully we can do better for him.
That's all we can do. For all of them. And you.
And then I think he'll walk a little further in silence and then just say, "We're gonna find her, right?"
Yeah, Scout, we're gonna find her. I'll knock open whatever fucking doors I have to.
And he'll wipe his eyes a little and he'll just, I guess, Hush told you about my other name.
Midnight.
Yeah. In our culture, what my mom and daddy told me before they passed, was that our people choose names for themselves. And Midnight was the first part of my name. And I think I found the second. And then he'll look towards Lorium and he'll say, "How does Midnight Scout sound?"
As he does let off like a little soft chuckle. Sounds fine to me.
Alright. Nick's no more. And I'm gonna update my character sheet to Midnight Scout.
Oh,
Okay. I will re-import you.
Oh, give me a second. Whoa.
Oh, Let me know when you're good to go.
Okay.
Have we lost Uther from the game?
Oh yeah,
No? Oh,
yeah. You've been
yeah,
dropped from
just
Foundry.
closed. I was looking at everything was running, and then it just went, okay, let's see. Let me reconnect.
Timing.
Oh, the name hasn't updated yet. So, have you saved it in D&D Beyond?
I thought so. It doesn't have to be this time. We'll get it to work next time if it doesn't. But yeah, Midnight Scout.
Let me give it one more try.
Sounds like an actual token name too.
That's what I was going for. I was going for a name that's like, what the fuck is a Midnight Scout? Why is that in the initiative order?
One apparently you don't want to run to at night.
There it is. Okay, and we're going to have to update your token too at some point, but for now, the name will suffice. Oh, and well, actually, remind me during the week to update your username too.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. But we will make our way back to the boat.
But first he'd say, alright, that's enough mushiness for one night. Damn it, it's a 12. He's trying to trip you with his tail.
Nyx will dodge out of the way.
Well, give me an acrobatics check.
His tail attacks
Or
never...
athletic.
You have to beat a 4.
Wait, you said a dexterity?
Yeah, either a dexterity save or like an acrobatics check.
I'm trying to figure out which one's higher. Hold on. God, my acrobatics suck.
You can make it athletics as well if that's better.
Oh, I'm gonna do a dex save. That's the best. Oh, fuck me.
I'm not hearing you.
So you are just something about, even though it is Lorian that is attempting to trip you, just something about his presence encouraging you to be that little bit more watchful helps you to skip aside.
Just remember I didn't have to mention that.
Yes, you are a good friend. Thank you. He'll dodge out of the way and he'll give like a little like smirk, and then like his face will realize that he laughed out loud and will be like ooh, and just start running towards the boat.
Goddamn airship. And just follow after. With the supplies in tow, because I assume he's carrying all of them.
Yes.
Or like dragon.
Okay, yeah. You're able to make your way back to the boat. And after a little more preparation, as I said, it's probably about 9:30 at this point at night, so definitely full night. You are able to make your way out into the bay and head up the mouth of the Alcerai onto the river itself. The river is very broad and fairly well trafficked. Despite the fact that it's the middle of the night, it's fairly there's a decent amount of traffic going north and south along its course. This late at night, it's hard to see either bank, but there's very regular kind of like fishing villages or just little outposts that dot the banks, and it's a fairly straight and easy to follow path. On the clear night, you can see where the water ends and the darkness of the countryside beyond. And as you guys slip north into the Alsarai, we will take a really quick break so everybody can grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Real quick, are we supposed to have vision? Question mark.
Oh, yes.
It's so dark.
Thank you for letting me know. Boop. There is a fairly good breeze coming in off the ocean, pushing you northward. So, despite the fact that you're going against the current, you're able to make pretty good progress. The vessel, despite being quite broad and apparently not exactly built for speed, has a fairly shallow draft, which means that, especially when it's lightly loaded, as it is right now, without much cargo, it seems to move fairly quickly as you slip through the night. Other vessels pass going southward, others going slightly faster than you, going northward, or others that you are passing yourselves. Lanterns hung on their masts, showing through the night as you move and navigate around each other. You're able to fairly easily kind of set up the rigging to take advantage of the prevailing wind and coach the rest of the group in kind of hold the tiller here, push it this way to go around anything that's coming toward us, and then move it back. The basics of just maneuvering the ship are fairly easy to teach in that way. Since you're not having to do any complex navigation, you don't need to worry about the complexities of the rigging and the like for now. And yeah, you head on through the night, and all of you can take your long rest.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
I do want to say though, Nyx would have like on the boat picture thing. There's like two things of rigging that kind of like meet at a point at the mast, and I want to see if I can string up the hammock up there.
Like basically where you are, but like
Yeah,
50
yeah.
feet above the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say that's possible. The weather's fairly nice tonight, so there's no real problems with it in terms of exposure or anything. So yeah, I'd say there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Yep. And that's where he will be schlepping.
Okay. How about the rest of you? Sunshine just kind of lays herself down. Ooh, excuse me. Sunshine just kind of, we'll get to that in a second. Sunshine just kind of, let me actually pull her in. Where is she? There she is.
There she is.
Kind of just lays herself down near the gunwale there. Where are the rest of you sleeping?
I'll go ahead.
I was going to say I would sort of steer the ship until I felt I could leave it with Uther. Because you only do a 4-hour rest, right?
Yep.
And then I would have gone into the smuggler's hold with the barrels. Hence the Constitution saving throw. I believe I am hungover.
You, yes, very quickly as the night passes, pass out and wake up with a thundering headache.
Kidoke.
For the rest of you, do you wish to do anything during the night?
I forget what they're called. On the lower deck, there was little window slit kind of things on the wall.
Like portals?
Yeah, portals.
Yeah.
Could he potentially take that jug to reach out and scoop up some water?
There actually aren't any portals on the lower deck of the ship. It seems to be mostly just a cargo hold area.
Damn it.
And the areas of the ship where the portholes would most naturally be, i.e. along the sides, are where the hidden compartments would be. So it would be somewhat counterintuitive to have a window looking into them. But you are you can just kind of dip it down over the side and scoop some water up whenever needed.
He would just find an empty barrel, and just for expediency's sake, he would just start filling up a barrel really fucking slowly with a mug.
Yeah, I'd say you can spend an hour or so just kind of like clink, clink.
And then after that, he would collect whatever bedding anyone's not using and take it up top and make sure Sunshine's nice and, comfortable. And he would just sleep up there as long as it's not raining.
Okay. Wander, how about yourself? Where are you spending your night?
Oh, yeah, me. Real quick, I'm doing an artisan's blessing thing. I make a thing, it's real easy peasy.
Oh, yes. What is it that you were creating whilst the ship was slipping away from the dock?
That is a little... It's like a set of chimes, but they're small bronze... just strip is the wrong word. Rod, that's what it is. Rod. With celestial inscription on it. Each of which is one of our names. And except for Hush. The Hush one is Naira.
I will say, I would have told everybody when we got back that my name is now Midnight, so you all do know that.
Yeah, that's really funny. I'm not. No, he did that before you came back and said the name changed. So now he's going to be heartbroken. But he's creating this for the purposes of using it as a focus for, I guess the material components for the spell. It's a thing. I didn't expect to have to. It's augury.
Ah. Okay.
And then Nix comes back and says his name's Midnight, and it makes Wander sad, and then we continue on.
One moment. So, has everybody taken their long rest?
It spells.
Alright, do you need to be re-imported?
Yeah, but I have to get spells. You can
You're good.
ignore
Take your time.
You can ignore my D&D Beyond completely.
Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Based on the description there, you can absolutely create those necessary tokens. Like, after you complete your work that this will be sufficient for the intent that you have. So you're all good there.
Dope.
And yeah, so the new day dawns.
I'm so sorry. I did want to do one thing before bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight is going to read the last entry in Naira's journal.
Ah. Okay.
Do you want me to
If
copy and paste it to you?
Is it just what was in the...
Yes.
yeah.
The one where she talks about all of you. I have it in my private channel. I can just DM it to you if you want.
I can find it on the campaign journal.
Yeah.
But after he reads it, he's going to close the book and like hold it to himself, and he's going to anger is going to sort of build up in him, and in his mind he's going to picture Murdoch and Bartrand, and he is going to I don't know that he knows he's doing it, but he is going to send out a prayer for like. Basically, it's going to be like a prayer for like good hunting, but I don't think he's conscious of it, and he'll just kind of do that and finally relax and drift off into sleep.
Okay. You sleep through the night, taking watches to hold the tiller in place and make sure that you're not interfering with the other riverboat traffic as the hours pass. The night passes without any apparent disturbance. Other boats move past you on the river, going both ways. You pass a few small settlements dotted along the coastline. And as the new day dawns, Naira, I would like you to please give me a wisdom and a constitution save, please.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that.
Uther, do you wish to provide her with bardic inspiration? For
But
one
of course.
or either. Okay.
For both, if I can.
Wisdom or
I will allow
con first?
Constitution first, actually.
Oh, not bad.
Mm.
But I'll go ahead and roll the 1d8 anyway. $25. Thanks for that, man.
Nice.
Must save Naira.
He's just muttering this in his trance.
That one's less good.
13. Okay. Okay.
I still have 44
Noted.
hit points. You're like, no, you don't.
Sure you do. Okay, so a new day dawns. You all awaken, more or less rested, depending on how precisely you chose to spend your night. You are still going northward along the river. What are you guys doing? Or is there anything that you guys are going to be doing first thing in the morning, now that you have rested and recuperated a little?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Hush spends a
what are
little
you
bit of time cradling her head and regretting some weaknesses.
Florem sees that, he'd just be like, I want some water.
She'll look at you and say, hair of the dog.
What the fuck do you usually call me? Does he genuinely didn't understand what you were saying there?
I just said hair of the dog.
Yup, he didn't get it. I know this was mentioned before. I believe.
She'll just say, oh, that'll be wonderful, thank you.
Alright, that's better. And he would splash you with... No, I'm kidding. He would go down and get his own mug and fill it with the fresh water that he was scooping out and in after clinking repeatedly. And yeah, he'd give it to you.
And she will accept it, although rather miserably, that it is just water. And she goes, you know what cures a hangover?
Yes, as he takes the other mug and does dump water on your head while you're distracted with drinking, and slaps you on the back.
Can I roll a dex to see if I can avoid it?
Yeah, go ahead.
She has evasion. She has evasion.
Oh yeah, you're able to jump aside as he seeks to dunk you.
And then she'll say, embarrassing. And then she'll continue to walk over to take over controlling the vessel.
Shrug and just say, "You're lost."
Okay. Oh, Wander, I got your message. What message are you sending?
I will DM it to you.
Okie doke.
This time I took the time to count out the words. Are you proud?
Sky Daddy is proud.
Yes.
Proud of you, son.
Thanks, Pa.
His holy symbol changes to like a dude throwing a baseball.
It's like a baseball glove.
Now is when you realize Wander doesn't have a father figure. It's so sad.
We all have a father figure. Everybody turns and looks at Lorium.
He's the uncle.
Uncle Lorium!
To some of us. To some
He's uncle you either hate or love.
That's gonna be the first thing that Naira says. She's just gonna look up and she's gonna go, Uncle Lorium.
Spoiler.
One moment. I'm just gonna grab.
Oh no.
So, with the those rolls, Naira is awake, but confused. She is drugged, and so is not fully aware of her surroundings, and feels essentially like she's very drunk. But she receives the following message that I have just DM'd you.
Okie doke.
Send me back your response, and then I like what Naira would want to say, and I will edit it based on her current condition to what Wander receives.
Okie doke. So I shouldn't worry about trying to make myself come across as drugged.
No,
Okay.
yeah. Write out what Naira's intent to communicate would be, and then I will worry about what actually is sent.
Okay, you want to take us back? I'll work on a response now, but
Yeah, I've just got to put the dog out. There we
Yeah.
go.
The claw.
actually, Andrew, I do have some questions.
Oh, okay. Back we go.
When did Naira wake up? Was she did she figure out anything about her location or?
She would be able to tell that she is on a boat. At this point, she would still be on the boat.
Okay, would she?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she was only taken 2 days ago.
Well, this is the third day.
The morning of the third day.
Okay. Okay.
And so yes, she is able to tell that she is on a boat, but she is in a close confined space, and she is manacled. The manacles are such that she cannot cast while wearing them.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Before.
We're gonna introduce Midnight to, like whatever thing Wander worships, and he's gonna become a warlock. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Well, that was an interesting moment to come back to.
Welcome back.
Cheers, love.
Cavalry's here.
Did you have fun?
So, Wander, you send that message out into the ether, and you do get a response. I will DM it to you shortly. It is still being processed, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, it got caught on the airwaves. Like it just takes a while, distance.
It's buffering. Are you ready to be re-imported yet?
Yes,
Could I get a quick import as well, please?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
Oh, and go ahead and take your long rest as well, Wanderer. It looks like you haven't done that yet.
Oh, yeah. I should probably do that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if it matters, but Hush's token isn't showing her health again.
Thanks, Skydive.
Oh, for goodness frickin' rock'em. I have fixed this thing I have been fixing this for 30 minutes!
If one light goes out, they all go out!
I have been falling for 30 minutes.
Okay, how's that? Is it showing now?
Yes.
Wunderbar. Okay.
Speak your words, child.
I know, I was thinking if I really wanted to go ahead and do it, but when Hush relieves Uther, and he starts walking away, Nyx will actually come up beside him and kind of take him, or lead him towards the front of the boat. And push him over the side. No. And then with as
Hang on, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Oh no,
Oh no.
the claw
Quick.
got him too.
Quick, talk shit while he's gone.
Shit.
I love being in this game. It's so much fun to play with everyone. Oh, I'm really getting them now. It's so much fun and I'm happy.
That doesn't sound like shit.
Solid burn.
I'm back.
Solid burn.
Thanks. Been working on that one.
I evidently missed something while I stepped away there. So, Wander, you receive back the following that I have just DM'd you. The words are slurred and stumbling. You know that you don't receive all of what she intended to say. There's some words that come between what you're able to catch that are just unintelligible. Where her voice just kind of trails off before you're able to catch a few more words. You know you have not received the full message, but you have received a message.
Good. Good news. Happy news. Good news. Now on to other people while I cope with the message.
So yes, Nyx, or Midnight, sorry. What are you up to?
I would have pulled Uther aside towards the front of the boat, and then with as much of a serious face as he can muster, he'll kind of look Uther up and down and then just say, "What exactly are your intentions with my sister?"
most importantly, I must find her first. But I'm not sure. I don't really want it to end. She's magic. It's like forgetting what it feels like to be warm. And with her gone, I'm suddenly thrust back into the cold. I think I'll want her around forever.
Midnight will. His expression will soften, and he'll give a small smile, and he'll just say, I'm sure you've heard the funny words that Dreamer and I say to each other.
You see as he nods. Yeah, I think it's kind of strange how you flirt like that, but kind of cute in its own way.
Yeah, he's just gonna ignore that and keep going. My parents were only able to teach me bits and pieces, so we of our native language. So we kind of cobbled some of it together for some phrases, but there's two that we definitely know for sure. There's Road and Ray, which is a way to tell friends and family how much you cherish them. But then there's another form of that. Menard and Ray. Has she ever said anything like that to you?
If you're speaking, you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn it. As you hear him, I thought she was saying some men are gay. But
I mean, that's true. Yes.
that is. I agreed with her, but Samardine, is that what you said?
No. Repeat. Listen closely. Men.
Men.
Arden.
Arden.
Ray.
Min Arden Ray.
It means... Shit, wrong tab.
That's a weird thing to translate.
It means I love you. It's what my parents would say to each other. And then he'll open up Naira's journal and hand it to him, to that last entry, and just say, you should read that passage.
It wouldn't be too personal. as Uther glances down at the book. Nix, if I fuck up, this is just gonna make it hurt worse.
Or give you more of a drive.
You see as he nods. Never refuse knowledge. As he takes a breath and opens it to the final page and reads it.
Before you start, Nix will just put his hand on your shoulder and just say, no matter what happens going forward, we're brothers now. And he'll give a nod and slink off.
Yeah, I suppose we are. As he would just kind of take a step to the front and read, studying her handwriting and words.
Okay, Wander. Are you going to do anything with the reply that you received?
Besides robot cry a little bit? No, that's about it.
Okay. Lorium, how about yourself? How are you spending your morning as you awaken?
He would just be like, "Alright, there's a water barrel down below. I'm just gonna get some shit." And he'd just collect enough food for both Sunshine and Valko. And then sit up next to the two of them and start eating his own breakfast from his rations.
Okay. So, as the day progresses on, the Depato continues. There's still a fairly strong prevailing breeze from the south that propels you up against the current. The shallow draft of the vessel meaning that the water's not pulling up against it as much as you might expect, so your journey is moving pretty quickly. Is anybody going to be trying to accomplish anything specific today, or are you all simply trying to urge the boat as fast as possible?
That one.
Okay. Then
But-
who is keeping...
Hush will be urging the boat as fast as possible, but if there are times for her to sneak off and nobody's paying attention, she will go get a drink.
Okay, first of all, give me a stealth check then.
Nah, one. Damn it.
Not even Wander then is able to keep enough of an eye on you to stop you from finding moments where people aren't paying attention and slipping below. So please give me a basically a drive like a handle boat check, but with disadvantage because you're a little drunk.
Is that just a dexterity?
Let me think, or let me see.
Sleight of hand?
Actually, I think it would be more wisdom because it's not so much the physical aspect as the mental aspect of managing the rigging and everything. So I will let you make a wisdom check.
Nice!
Wow. So even though you are leaning somewhat heavily on the tiller at some points, as the day progresses, you are able to keep the boat moving very swiftly against the current, making the most of the wind as it waxes and wanes. throughout the day. And yeah, the day passes with you guys moving fairly swiftly north.
I would like to say this does have martial purpose, but if anyone makes an insight check, or Wander would definitely just realize it, just because he's Wander. He would still attempt to get people's mind off it a little bit, or make them focus on other things. So when both Midnight and Wander are free from doing a task that Hush delegates him to, he would be attempting to still train Wander on the longsword and having Midnight draw the bow.
Okay.
Yeah, when Hush sees you doing that specifically with Nyx, Hush will constantly find things for Nyx to be doing.
You're a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a deception. I want to see if anybody figures out what she's doing. I don't think I have a very high... Actually, do I? I think I might get advantage on...
You get goofy stuff with a Kenku.
I do.
Mm-hmm. Well, you get advantage on deception checks specifically to do with imitating other people. So this wouldn't like trying to hide your intent wouldn't necessarily qualify.
Yeah, but I get advantage on deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion. And I'm not sure exactly what those are for, so I'm trying to look into that.
Okay.
But either way, I'll just roll the deception for now. Yeah. If anybody wants to roll an insight, it won't be hard.
I mean, do you only start doing that after he trying to
Specifically, yeah, once Nyx doesn't have anything to do, or Midnight doesn't have anything to do, as soon as... Yeah.
Himbo powers. Clap.
The easiest way to describe it is she is jealous.
Huh.
She, that's not her Midnight.
You might get a word later, but for now, his eyes just twitch at you, or his eye. He'll let it slide for now, and just focus on Wander for a bit. If Wander is willing, by the way.
Are you having him practice with the wooden sword or with like a real sword?
An actual longsword. And he will make a dummy out of shit he finds below.
Yeah, he'll agree to practice.
Alright.
Was that intended to be private?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Practicing we go.
Alright.
Hack slash until it is done.
Okay. Uther, are you just kind of standing on the prow, staring to the north?
Essentially, yes. Just keeping my eyes forward after reading the journal.
Okay. What, if anything, are you guys doing with the ring?
I think it's just been wrapped up securely, put in the back of the ship, and we're all just avoiding it.
Okay.
Well, do we not need to give it some, like, bring it out?
Care.
I was gonna say bring it out when we're not like talking about specific things.
Oh, yeah, probably. So, Nyx, you'd probably be wearing it, huh?
Who's next?
All right, midnight.
He wouldn't be wearing it, but it'd probably be on him.
Okay. And are you gonna try and discuss anything specific, or just like whenever you guys are working on, the boat and stuff?
Whenever it was away, Lorium would probably suggest a hush. And midnight. Maybe we make it seem like we're delayed. We
She
can
would,
wait until the next day, of course, but
she would quirk her head with a questioning look on her face.
because if the fucker's listening, maybe we can surprise him a bit.
Hush will shrug. Look at Midnight.
I mean, it's worth a try if y'all think it might work.
Could just be some bullshit like you fussing over devil over there, manning the sail wrong. Oh no, we've lost all this time. They'll just shrug. There's something to think about.
Who's the best liar?
Is it not the best liar?
No, who's the best liar?
Oh. Kind of give a look at Midnight and then Uther over in the background.
Uther raises his hand.
They should talk.
Could just act like you were fumbling. Or were a bit off course. Maybe during the morning.
What do you think we should say then? I mean, say we're off course?
Maybe you just fucked up a bit and thought, oh shit, there's no wind when there was plenty or some crap and you put the sails up.
What if I pretend to murder Nyx and then that's how we get rid of the ring?
I mean, that's a lot more obvious.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, we can tell.
No.
Your demon kicked your ass again today, didn't it?
No. And she looks very annoyed. And she goes, shakes her head. Tell the ring we're delayed because I'm drunk.
Yeah, I think that's what Devil was going for, right? I'll just look over at you.
Nods.
Not sure if you were being serious or not.
He's already doing his job.
See, look at that, he's natural.
Alright. As he's going to step down and just be over talking much too loudly a bit by the ring, as he'll say, damn it, we did all this to get the boat, and where does it play out to be? The damn bird's so drunk we're going in the wrong direction. We've already lost a day and a half. As he punches the bulkhead.
Give me a deception check.
Can he have advantage? Hey.
He's an
21?
eloquence bard. He doesn't need it.
What, a 21 or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm upset that he turned off his mic or his cam. I wanted to see that face.
Did I?
Yeah.
Ah.
It returns.
It'll take
Molar.
another 8 hours to sober up before we'll get this damn boat unstuck from the sandbar and we can start heading the opposite direction. Fuck. As you'll then hear some slamming of cupboards like your dad. And then
Oh no,
make,
more memory unlocked.
as you make your way back up onto the deck into more hushed tones. Well, that's what I got. Hopefully it was good enough.
Thanks for that. Who knows my work?
How was that for a poker face?
Can't see you.
It's
All
great.
black.
Like,
Perfect.
nothing is changing. Holy
The
shit.
void.
Okay. Wander. Based on your role, as you are practicing the sword, how does it start? After you guys have after this little episode with Hush, Lorian, when you return to continue your sparring with Wander.
He would have. He would have set up a. There were any like 2x4s, some.
Yeah, there
Free
were
plank.
a decent number of supplies and like spare planks and stuff, obviously intended to repair the boat should anything happen to it on a voyage.
Okay, yeah. When Midnight had a free moment, he would just ask him to help tie up some rope and basically make like almost a sort of like a cross and wrap rope around it. Again, from below. He doesn't want to use his own, haha. And basically make like a somewhat thick of like a T-posing figure.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know the kind of thing you want to make. And then
Yeah.
just sort of suspend it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's takes you a little while, but fairly easy to rig up.
And he would just have him striking that, and he would call out shots. Like, left elbow would be the middle of the left plank. And right armpit. And shit like that. And he'd have him do several repetitions.
Do I need to roll anything?
Sky Daddy?
No, Nyx does not. You are apparently being monopolized by Hush for most of the day in order to keep the boat on course. But yeah, Wander, as you go through this training.
I'm sorry,
you're-
Nyx, I swear I'll talk.
You're having the shots called out. And Lorian's kind of adjusting your pose and giving you corrections and everything as you move through the training. You want to do anything? Does anything happen as you do?
It does. Yeah. Shortly after we, start to get into the groove of it, you start calling shots, and then, he swings at it, and blah, blah, blah. He's getting good at it. He's not an idiot with weapons. He knows how to use simple weapons, but just kind of as he starts getting into this groove, he stops very suddenly, and he just stares at the target for a second, and he throws the sword overboard, and he just and he walks up the deck, up the stairs. I don't know boat terms. And he goes and he stares out at the back of the boat.
He just sort of draws his hand over his chin, looking overboard like, shit, that was my last free sword. And then we'll follow after him unless anyone else wants to do something. Because I assume we're on the deck. A lot of y'all
Yes.
saw this.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Yes,
Do you
yes,
think,
all you.
Uncle? It's all you. Go for it.
Oh, no. I'm not good at parenting.
That's why he's the uncle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'd walk up behind you and just say, something you want to talk about?
No.
Well, what was with that?
And he looks towards you, and there's this weird, very small flicker to the light in his eyes. Not like a change of color or anything, but it's just, it wavers for just a minute, or a second, I should say. And he just says, that felt weird.
What, like using a longsword? I mean, I know the balance is different.
Not balance. Something else.
Sort of cock his head a bit. Go on then.
He kind of grips the railing just a little bit tighter. He's not like Hulk smashing it, but you notice his grip tighten. And he says, almost familiar.
See the eyes squint a bit as he studies you, and honestly, he's not sure what to make of that. So he's just gonna pop this again, looking at you.
Pop a balloon. Oh, there it is.
Any
Nice.
change from usual?
No, just that same weird essence. No change that you can see.
All right. So you just see his eye glow blue for a sec. Oh, Andrew, were you about to say something?
I was going to say, roll me a religion check.
Ooh.
You know what? For shits and giggles, I'm gonna use inspiration on this. Yeah. God damn it,
no.
Nix.
The next
What he
turn.
said.
No.
What he said, you don't sense anything out of the ordinary.
Damn it. So I'm guessing it was familiar in a bad way.
Oh, it's very, what's the word? Earnestly, maybe? Kind of, quickly to what you say. And yes. Bad.
Is it a memory?
I don't know. A feeling.
Hmm. Does it make you want to do something?
He kind of looks as the the sword passes by on the water, and he just says, "I did."
Oh, fair. I meant something to the dummy. And he points to Nick's. No, I'm kidding. He points to the little cross. Or someone. Is that why you're through it?
It felt wrong.
Hmm. Well, you don't have to train with it if you don't want to.
I won't.
Alright then. Just, keep me up to date if you get any more of these feelings. Like I said before, I'm always up for a sit down if you need.
Thank you.
No problem, Shield. As a sort of knee the side where you have your shield arm.
Hmm.
Guess that's more fitting for you anyway.
Yes.
Alright. Next time you get the urge to throw a weapon, just sheath it.
I can make another sword.
You are weird, but I like you. Alright. No, just
That's our entire
Actually.
party.
I've never been so offended by something I entirely agree with.
But alright. He'll end it on that note unless he says anything else.
No, I don't say anything else.
Just go tend to Velko. Or any directions that Hush gives him.
Okay. So the day wears on. Passes through midday. You manage the vessel. You eat, you drink, you do some foreshortened training, and generally make your way further and further north. Vessels pass you to and fro, and you pass again more small, more small fishing villages and the like that dot the banks of the broad waters of the Alsarai. As you are approaching the great forests and beginning to make your way through them, about halfway through your trip now, on your way to Vanya, as the sunset begins to close in a little, and you start to drift your way sideways, Tokyo drifting down the Alsarai. Who is where on the boat?
I'm the captain. I'm the
So you've got
captain
the
now.
tiller?
Thorin would probably just be basically where he was before we left the boat map. With
Would
Sunshine on
anybody
the side.
not be on the deck?
Nope.
No?
Okay.
Unless one of Hush's jobs sent me below deck.
Okay. In that case, I would like everyone to please roll me perception checks.
Go, himbo powers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Ah,
Bad.
Less nice. Okay, good.
Woohoo!
Okay. Hush and Wander are actually the only two who actually. Oh, with an 18
Lorium too?
Lorium, you notice this as well.
It's a person.
A boat or a ship, slightly larger than yours. Several still well up river that had been sailing south. Suddenly turns in place, like tacks its sails around, and actually pulls a full U-turn in the course of the river. And Hush, with your familiarity of kind of water vehicles and their behavior and their capabilities, most importantly, the ship, when it turns like this and settles into its new course, if properly set, its sails should carry it faster than you. They are not. As you continue north along the river, you are slowly pulling up closer and closer to this vessel, or more like it is not quite. It is basically slowing so that it matches you. It's still a good ways off. With you guys rolled well enough that you've spotted it quite early, and although in Wander's case, more you're just a generally very observant individual. But it's still a good few hundred feet. A good probably almost more than that, a good few hundred meters even, or yards, I should say, away to the north of you still when you notice this behavior, but you definitely do notice it.
Is there a spyglass on this ship, out of curiosity? Did we find one?
Yeah, his name
There
is Wander.
is not.
Just give us a 1,000 gold item, please.
Yeah, come on. It's got to just be laying around.
Might as well ask.
No, you know what I mean.
Hush is actually going to turn to Nyx and indicate that he should climb the mast and point at the boat that she just saw pull that ridiculous maneuver. We may have trouble.
Midnight will scurry up
Sorry.
the mast. It's fine. Midnight will scurry up the mast and see if I can get a better look.
Okay. Give me another perception check. Oh, actually, did you roll the original perception check? I don't see one for you.
Oh,
But regardless, now roll with advantage.
Nice.
21. Okay. As you kind of close with it, and it sort of drifts backward down the current toward you, it is still moving north, but as I mentioned, it's making slower progress, so it is pulling level gradually over time. You estimate within the hour, at best, it will be level with you. You do see several members of crew moving around on it. And with 21, they are paying attention to your vessel specifically. There is a figure crouched in the rigging at the top of their mast. And though it's, at this distance, it's almost impossible to make out any kind of detail. It's this kind of great sort of crouching, looks like it's wearing a very large, voluminous cloak. But just the general kind of position of it and something about the way that it moves and turns every now and again, you get the distinct impression that it, in particular, is watching your vessel, and potentially calling out to the figures on the deck below.
He'll just call down and say, they're paying a lot of attention to us, and They've got someone up in the rigging who looks like they're paying awful close attention to us. Might want to prepare ourselves.
Lauren will look to Hush and Uther and ask, that ring is in the box, right?
Shakes his head. Nope, left it wrapped up and out.
Should probably go ahead and put that in the box now.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, Hush nods.
As Uther would race down and snuff out the spell
Okay.
sending through the box.
Okay. Bloop. Clunk. The ring is now in the box, along with the other ring and the its linked sending stone.
Hush gets a sort of broad smile on her face, though, as she's looking at that ship, and probably starts pointing the vessel more directly at it.
Okay.
As she does that, I possibly take the 10 minutes or so to visually cast a spell.
Okay. You definitely do have the time to do that.
And
What spell?
Perfect. Just to, better safe than sorry, I'm gonna ritually cast Water Walk on everyone.
Oh, fuck me.
I love it!
Nice.
No one's fucking drowning.
Including Hush?
Okay.
Untouched!
Well, look here, you've been healed.
But
Put that in the-
I believe I heard Lorium say this back at the warehouse. So I'm hoping I'm not wrong. But as she turns the boat to point directly at the ship being weird, she is going to say, "Keep one alive."
Well, that depends, Captain. What do you think's going on with that? They look like pirates or some shit.
She shakes her head. Now this is a guess, but she will say, if they're from Murdoch, they might know where the dock is.
Well, depending on how maniable they are, it could be a new crew. And by the looks of it, a better ship.
Keep one alive. We can ask.
He just shrugs. Or a few. However many you need to man the mast.
Ooh, 2 is better. Use 1 to make the other compliant.
We'll see. As he's just staring at him. You could roll an insight check if you want.
I'm gonna. I was just doing it.
Okay, first off, fuck you. No, I'm kidding.
Mhm.
After the last situation, and probably from the interactions you've seen him have with Wander since then, you feel that he's a bit more reluctant to just kill everyone. But like he said, it depends how they act.
Noted.
So, now that you have turned your vessel directly toward them, and there's some kind of, there's been an obvious recognition of what is happening, you notice they actually furl their sail a little more, and the current of the river is carrying them now faster and faster toward you. You've probably got 30 minutes now where you had about 45 before they'll be pulled up alongside you at the relative pace that you're moving. As the distance closes, you start to see a little more detail. There's at least half a dozen figures moving around on the vessel ahead of you. It doesn't appear to be a warship. It doesn't have the telltale raised forecastle and rear deck. But it's definitely a larger, faster ship. Hush, you would know from looking at it, you'd probably want a qualified crew of at least 4 or 5 to handle this ship properly. So, as you continue to close, does anybody want to do anything?
Well, Lorium's going to have Sunshine, sort of, just in case, hunker towards the front end next to the stairs.
I did get Sunshine too, by the way.
Up to 10 willing creatures, okay? Yep.
My
okay.
God.
My horse can run on water if
Yep.
she gets down there.
that changes
Oh, my
everything. Just charge. We just
God, that's
abandon
so
the boat and just
intimidating.
run across.
That would be intimidating AF.
You see a purple flaming tiefling riding a horse on water.
Just Ghost Rider coming for your ass.
And
That's gotta be
teleport
like
behind you.
advantage +5 to intimidate. Like, come on.
But when we get close enough where he would deem likely that they would be able to hear him with thaumaturgy active on his voice,
Maybe
he will
maybe
just
this,
call something out.
well maybe before that happens, this thing happens because that's pretty close, right? That's like 300 feet.
Yeah, you'd want to be within a couple hundred feet, and right now they're probably a couple hundred yards. So yeah, that's probably a good 10-15 minutes away at least.
Do they?
As you continue to close.
I'm sorry.
Does
to cut
it
you off. I just had to
look
say that.
like they're?
Got too close.
Sorry,
Does it
who-
look like they're like, like preparing like firing lines, or you know what I mean?
Not immediately. Right now, they seem to kind of just be managing the ship. You do see that all of you can now tell that the figure on the mast is pretty openly watching your vessel. And there are a couple of figures as well standing by at the rear, kind of just watching you guys. They're not being exactly subtle about it anymore now that you've made it clear that you are focused on them. But they're not all. They're also not just kind of like they're not like forming a shield wall or anything yet.
Okay. I am just waiting till I am within 120 feet.
But you can't do that. You can't switch accents like that. No, that fucked me up. I wasn't ready for that.
Did Wander make it aware that what he's doing, or
It would have just been happening before we got that close.
okay?
I'm ritually casting a spell, so
Okay, yeah. So, what's the second spell that you're ritually casting then? Because that would the pace is starting to accelerate now. So you'd probably you would be finishing it probably about now if you started it.
Augury.
Okay.
And I'm trying to ask if assaulting this ship that we approach is a good idea. Or rather, asking about assaulting the ship that we approach.
Okay. What exactly is the question that you are asking?
God, how specific do I have to be? If we assault the ship that we are approaching, will we die? Will bad things happen? How do I You know the idea. You get the idea.
Trying to
Come
judge
on.
Okay,
help
yeah,
me.
yeah. You get a response of uncertainty. Specifically, the kind of uncertainty that you recognize as the influence of free will. When mortals clash, divinity lets them be. It is mortal will that determines the outcome of mortal engagements. If you confront this ship, there will be you get the impression that there will be a confrontation. It will come to blows. And once blows happen, augury cannot tell you what the outcome will be.
Good to know. When we fight, we fight. No, Cole, I did not want to
It's
ask
not
that, but
certain
that
death.
Okay.
That's good.
That's true. That's true. It's not certain death. But that's all I wanted to do because the 30-minute thing, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. So the ships continue to close. They get
I
to within.
would like to steer this vessel so it comes up basically directly behind.
Okay.
Battering ram.
Yeah,
Where are you? No!
not really. But I do want it to be difficult for it to the one in front to suddenly maneuver. And I feel like coming up from the rear is probably the best way to do that.
Okay. As you do so, they begin to maneuver in turn. Basically trying to swing around and move themselves so that as they kind of come in, they will be able to swing in alongside and not give you that easy approach. We will get to a roll-off to determine how successful you guys are at, like, both of you steering and like tacking the wind and everything like that, and reef sails appropriately in order to maneuver yourselves in that way. We will get to that in a little bit, because at around about this point, Lorium, you reckon that you will be close enough to be heard if you augury your voice and just bellow. You're probably a couple 100 feet away at this point. And there is no mistaking now that they recognize that a confrontation is happening. At this distance, you can see figures in armor standing at the rear. The other, like, all of the figures that are running around all appear to be armed and armored in some way.
All right. He would just walk up to what is it, the bow?
The bow.
He would just walk up to the bow, and I should get May in here. She knows ships. Call over the railing. Just hail. What's the good word, fellas? That's it. See what the reaction is, if any.
You see a couple of the figures in armor that had been watching you, like, take a step back at this booming voice, and then one of them turns to the other and seems to snap out a order, and there's a redoubling of the movement on the deck.
Good, I got all of them to the top, or most of them to the top. Now go, Wander. Cast Fireball.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'll do that real quick. Wizard, cleric, same thing. They all speak the funny words.
There we go. Okay. So, Hush, please give me a wisdom check to determine your handling of the boat.
Do I have any help? Everybody's helping. Do I get to do it at advantage?
I'll be like, come on,
Yes, I will say
Drunko.
so. Yep.
You can do this. Give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I don't know how inspired I'm feeling being called Drunko.
Am I wrong?
Barrett,
Okay.
not Final Fantasy.
Might as well roll it.
Mm-hmm.
28.
Oh, okay, 28. With a 28, I will say that you are able to determine from what angle you would like to approach the vessel. They are handling their vessel well enough with a 20 that you will not be able to simply get like a full-blown ram into them. Their ship is faster than yours and things like that, so they are going to be able to avoid that. But as you two close, you will be able to pick the angle of approach. What would you like it to be?
This is where I'm going to ask if I can above the table. I am not good with. I keep calling it a boat. Does anybody have any suggestions?
not at all, apparently.
I mean,
Slam into the rudder and the back end. It's one of the nerd time. So since we have a smaller ship and we're engaging from the back, one of the best things we could do is cripple the back of the ship because that's where the rudder and all that shit is. So if we can hit them on the back or skim it in any way, we can disable their turning.
Actually, I'm going to keep us on this map for now.
So, do you want me to just literally ram the back of the other ship, or do we want to approach from an angle?
I mean, wouldn't that potentially ground us both? You definitely fucked this little dinky thing up.
How long do we have water walk?
Kind of want to do
hour.
not straight up ram, and maybe you pull it off with the 28. But more think of like using the front of the ship like a pit maneuver because you're trying to like break off a limb. You know what I
Gotcha.
mean?
Yeah, actually, I
Not,
do.
not just slamming into it, which works, but you need a different kind of ship for that.
So, yeah, I think I understand what you're talking about. And yeah.
Okay.
Man, if
You're
you
going to
bring
kind of
us
try
both
and come
down-
in like there and sort of smack into it about kind of there.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
your goal is to kind of come across and like sweep along the back to,
Yeah.
you'll lose
so,
speed behind it, but you can run your front along the back side and scrape off their rudder.
Yeah.
Which your front right side's gonna hit, and then we're gonna have a duel as we come up alongside like this way.
Yeah, basically approach from the right and then turn 45 degrees to bring the boat up to the left-hand side. And as you're doing that, try and just hurt the back end of the ship. Does that make sense?
Yep. Okay.
Guy Daddy, real quick. I'm just
Mhm.
gonna roll an insight check
Mm-hmm.
for when they started gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem like they are straight up ready to like fucking just basically if it's hostile or they're just checking us out for something that we don't know
Okay.
about?
Give me an insight then.
Oh,
You have seen a lot of other boats and vessels and ships pass you to and fro. This is the first one you have seen, and this is not the first one that whose crew have taken an interest in you as you drift along. This is the first one that has specifically had their entire crew apparently armed and armored and paying specific attention to your vessel. like you can't see a lot of detail on their faces to see if they're all just like "Arr," and kind of like looking at you with murderous intent, but from all of their behavior, they are absolutely preparing for a fight.
Well, shit. I really didn't want to get into a fight.
Where's the fun
You would
in
have muttered
that?
that to that part. So hopefully nobody heard that part. Then he would just say, "Alright, well, if he gets close enough, which I assume that's gonna, I can board him myself, but that's gonna leave me alone with her." No motion over to Sunshine. No objections? Alright, I'm going in.
Okay. As you continue to close, you're maneuvering back and forth, each tugging on the rigging, Hush calling out commands in her patchwork voice, ordering you guys to and fro, telling you to pull on this rope, let that one loose. Then, Hush. You move. The sail billows out of the way as a gust of wind catches it. And the figure on the top of the mast has, for the first time, a clear view toward you at the rear of the vessel. And all of you see, as now, in addition to the figures that are gathering on the deck, the figure that had been kind of clinging to rigging at the top of the mast straightens suddenly. And what had at a distance seemed to be a misshapen cloak about its shoulders suddenly unfurls into a pair of wide, broad, long feathered wings. Hush. You recognize this person. This is Kikwe.
Oh no, I need to roll something.
Or whatever you are about to roll. I will also need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
I have a question. While we were maneuvering ourselves, would I have had time to do something?
Yes.
I want to take not my hilarious rope, but my other rope, and I want to tie a harness around myself. And I've climbed to the top of the mast, and I've wrapped it around the mast, and I've tied myself to the mast.
Okay. So you've got a tether going to the mast.
Yeah, so I can't fall, and I can also kind of use it to rock climbing hang maneuver around the mast.
Okay.
So anybody who is paying attention will hear Hush say she says "ma coeur," while looking at the now is that figure now flying?
Not yet. Currently, its wings have just unfurled. Oh, although it's all the image is all screwed up for some reason.
I like the one name, NPC.
Boundary?
2 NPC.
She is reaching out, and then she just says, "Be careful!" And if you're no insight checks necessary, you can tell that she is talking to the bird, saying, "Be careful."
There we go. Okay. Now let's add it back in. There we go. but before they had rolled a... Oh, dang it. Sorry guys, 1 second. Foundry is being weird and very much undermining what should be a dramatic moment.
Take your time. We need to think through our turns, I guess.
There we go. So, and actually, let me see if we've got room on this other map. Just about, I think. So yeah, let me quickly set up this other map.
What the fuck is that bird thing?
I like how in the initiative right now, it looks like
Actually, yeah, I think we've got the room. Let's bring you guys all into here.
look at all the NPCs.
Look at all the
Yeah,
NPCs.
you'll all need to just, or if you guys all remember roles where, or I can actually pull them in from here. So just add yourself, like roll for initiative, and I'll set your initiatives to what they should be.
Okay. I believe mine was a 7.
Oh, mine's so much better this time.
I can grab them
Same.
from the other one.
Alright.
Boop, 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 boop,
Cheese and rice.
boop. That's not one I've heard before.
You've never heard of Cheese's Rice?
Oh, that's the side angle of the bird. I thought it was just a single eye. I was like, oh god, that's terrifying. Coming from Lorium.
Oh, dang it. I keep
Side
on
angle
doing
of the
that.
bird? What are you talking about? Oh!
Yeah.
Isn't she pretty?
It depends if she's trying to kill us or not.
She's
Does it though?
definitely trying to kill us.
So Hush is correct. Wonder should be on 13.
Alright, so we heard you say that.
Yes, you heard me say "maqueur" with a French accent,
Okay.
and then in the same voice, but this time in common, she says, "Be careful." And she was literally reaching toward Kikwi at the time.
Alright. He would just shout over to you, Cam, you know that thing? Or person?
Hush will nod. Please
And... Oh, sorry. Finish what you were saying?
don't kill her.
It depends if she's trying to kill me.
No! Very forceful.
A little shocked.
And then she will actually turn to Uther, wherever Uther is, pleading almost, and say, My Naira.
With that, he would kind of pause, confused, and then his eyes would go wide and he would nod. Damn it.
What's
And-
his name?
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, go
Damn.
ahead.
As your two vessels converge and these wings have gone off, you have these few moments of conversation. and then you hear a voice, also apparently magically enhanced, booming out across the distance. You say, "Hush! I have you now, you villain! You will pay for what you took from me!" This voice bellowing from the tip of the mast as Kikwe takes to the sky with obvious intent. Some of the figures at the railings of the ship, those with bows, you watch as they bring them up, arrows pulled from quivers. Uther, you are the first that is able to react.
You fools! You stand between me and Naira, as I would snarl out. And now you will suffer, Uther Ross, as I would snarl out towards the crowd. What?
Oh,
These hands.
Oh, fuck.
But
God
before I
damn
would do
Uther
that,
Ross.
I would just say, but before I would finish the cast, and I would go, enjoy it. It's a bird special, Kenkwi, and I would use my unsettling
Kikwe
words.
is actually more than 30 feet in the
Oh,
air.
is it out of the? Let me double check.
So the mast itself is
60,
probably about
okay.
40 feet tall.
Okay.
Well, angle. So, yeah, I couldn't get her anyways. But everyone gets to make that save.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. So first of all, 3 of the mercenaries need to make it. Wisdom saving throw.
Whoa, they're mercenaries? You're telling me they're not happy hug friend? My immersion's been really
One makes it. Oh, thank you.
Still rolling perfectly, but okay.
Okay, well, 1 success and 1 failure.
By the way, you will hear Hush suddenly burst out with, "She's a mage."
That complicates things. Don't know if you'd hear that mutter.
Ooh, that guy fails. 15, not good enough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow, only 2 of them have made it so far. Yeah. Okay, and then let's try Barrett himself.
Does he have a gun for an arm?
He does not.
Damn it. We're about to be best friends.
But he does have a
really?
sufficient save. Okay. So on during this combat, anybody that is at the tiller or the steering wheel can use their initiative, and it is a full round action to do so. But you can do that to move the ship up to its speed. The Depato's speed is 50 feet. The other ship that you can actually see painted across its stern is the name Rosera. Rosera. The Rosera has a movement of 50 feet. So 40 feet for the Depato. 50 feet for the Depato, 60 feet for the Rosera. So if you are at the wheel, you can choose to make that control. But Uther, so you have cast that, and let me make sure that everybody appropriate is. So that guy made it. Let me mark them as boop. Wait, why did they all get that? What the hell? Foundry, what the shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
One moment.
And then instead I'd just say, focus Nix, you've got this. And use Bardic Inspiration, and then and then I would take a step over and kind of crouch down behind the railing. And put my blasting rod on the edge and end my turn.
1 second, guys. Sorry. What the hell is going on with this frickin' thing? They're not the same thing, you pestilential bloody machine.
Never knew you hated Wander so much.
Yeah.
Definitely going to use that in the future when I'm yelling at a microwave. I want my Hot Pocket heated for 1 minute, not 1 hour.
You pestilential machine.
Pestilential bloody machine.
While he's doing that, can I tell them
Okay.
the story about hyperbole?
Sure.
Andrew only
But yeah,
encountered.
this is gonna.
Oh no, go
Sorry,
ahead.
this is gonna take me a hot minute. So yes, if you have any amusing stories or anecdotes, please do feel free to share them.
Andrew had only ever encountered the word hyperbole in writing, and if you guys are able to picture that word, it's spelled hyperbole.
Yeah.
But I have a habit of mispronouncing words for fun, and one that he has heard me say before is parabole, just because I think it sounds funny, instead of parable. And so when he said hyperbole and I corrected it to hyperbole, he didn't believe me. And right, like probably within a week, we went and saw a James Bond movie, and Dame Judi Dent says when they say they've got people everywhere, you expect it to be hyperbole, and I was just beaming at him. And then he was just like, damn it, corrected by Dame Judi Dench. I'm like, yep.
I was like, yeah, no, I can't argue with that. There's no way I can argue with Dame Judi Dench on this.
Yeah.
Okay, part-time token.
And you said, what was the word you used for her, by the way? Hush?
I said maker.
Oh, no. Like a mage, spellcaster,
I said mage. She's a mage.
mage.
I'm just gonna pop over into a certain planning channel. Don't nervous.
And he would just respond with, as well as what he already said. Yeah, he was gonna say, what kind?
If I have the chance to answer, I will. She will say, Sorcerer.
Just a very long sigh.
And then she will probably go, boom.
Yup.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys.
I believe in you.
1 foot at a time.
Now, based on my earlier role, by the way, in terms of how do I control the approach, do I did that, like, is that how we've been set up already, or?
Yes, yeah, because you said that you wanted to kind of come in from the lower right. So, I mean, where would you like to place yourself, based on what you were trying to do before? You are going to be roughly this far apart, but if you would prefer to be further to the left or further to the right, that can be arranged.
Can the boat be pivoted on a 45-degree angle?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, please move yourselves accordingly.
Our meticulous positioning.
I have moved nowhere.
Yep.
Uther was about there.
Try and make. Fuck, what do we do with Falco?
He's going below deck, obviously.
And sorry, I've got to just re-roll for initiative for all of these guys.
That's what I was
Honestly,
thinking,
one.
but
Honestly, we could just put him like on the water.
I'm thinking of like, what if something happens to this boat?
Yeah, so we don't want him below deck. In fact, that's the only place we don't want him. Because if the sink shifts, if the ship sinks, then he just gets trapped under it.
Well, it's probably not going to sink immediately. And I would say that we should probably put him in the little cabin at the front of the ship.
Those are
He's in the
famous
forecastle?
officers.
Okay.
I did not make that call. I just suggested it. Somebody else take care of this dog for Naira.
I agree with Hush.
Something
I
happens to this
third
boat,
that.
I'm making every effort to get back.
Majority vote. It has been achieved.
Okay.
Put the dog in
We
the
have
cage.
is there a way along the side of the boat to climb back up?
Um,
If for whatever reason I happen to be off board.
yeah, I mean there are like there's railings that run
Rigging.
down the side and like the boat is low enough to the water that you can reach up to one of the kind of the railings that run along the side have like drain holes that if water washes onto the deck it will drain off and it would be relatively easy, especially for somebody of Laurium's strength, to just haul themselves up from the water surface.
Just making sure.
So Uther, you have cast Uther Ross out there, and they are fascinated by him. If they are moved out of the, like it's not an area that they have to stay in, correct? It's just now an effect that is dancing in front of their eyes.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. So the archer that was preparing to loose an arrow stays and kind of lowers it slightly, staring at something with a small smile on his face. Nyx, you're up.
Before I do my turn, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How do like called shots work?
Depends on the shot and the call.
Okay, I won't do it right now, but I will keep that in mind. I am going to pull out my short bow and an arrow, and I'm going to take aim at Barrett.
Okay.
And
Actually, at this range, give me a perception check. You recognize this person, and now you know them to be Barrett, not simply because you have seen them in the initiative order, but because Nyx knows them. Barrett is Lord Murdoch's valets. He worked alongside Bartrand and Sagano, who... You see him wearing the sort of standard dark leather armor that the valets typically work, or a lot of Murdoch's operatives, including yourself on occasion, have worn while out and about. He has a short bow and a set of blades strapped around his person, and with a 25, he also has the somewhat familiar and definitely vicious-looking pouch that they typically use to carry the poisons that are a part of their standard equipment.
Joy. Good to know. Nyx will call out, just watch out for the fancy one. He's got poisons. He's one of Bartrand's. And then I will use my bonus action to steady aim.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to fire with my short bow at... I have sharpshooter, so the distance does not matter. And I'm actually going to take sharpshooter and subtract 5 to do 10 damage. Extra damage.
Okay.
I hope.
You hit these. I lied.
And
So close to a net 20.
you send the arrow arcing out. What was the 1d8?
I had Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay. So that gives you a total of 18.
Well, I think that goes.
Oh, minus 5.
Yeah.
So 13. Yeah. So, no, you loose your arrow, and arcs over, and he's been kind of looking over his shoulder as he actually appears to be the one steering the ship, and he just kind of leans back, and the arrow sticks into the wood and spokes, and you just kind of you see him get this cocksure grin as he begins to turn the spokes slightly in preparation for some kind of maneuver. That's your turn. Mercenary Archer is fascinated by Uther Ross still. Wander, you're up.
Me, I'm gonna move 1 square down. And then I'm gonna upcast Bless. So everyone but me is getting blessed.
Okay.
Hey,
Please mark yourselves, guys, just so you don't forget.
Hey. Yay. And after everyone is blessed, that pretty much that's all I'm gonna do. That's it.
Okay, hashtag blessed.
Yeah.
Uh,
Attack rolls and saving throws.
this mercenary is kind of looking around, somewhat confused, and then you see Barrett nod his head and call something to him, and he moves down here and begins to shake one of his companions, who sort of snaps out of it for a moment, and then with a snarl begins to draw his arrow. Hush, you're up.
I am going to use my action to bring the ship forward.
Okay. Wrong tool. So you're gonna.
I'm trying. I believe the discussion was to basically hit it like this to try and cripple the rudder in the back, right?
Sweep it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will move to there. Okay. Boop. I believe that was. Yes, cool.
And
Okay.
this is why we have water walk.
1 second, I'll get you guys. Boop.
Okay.
Was that 50 feet?
No, I'm gonna, for ease of use, I'm going to now. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah, I see what you're doing.
Just to bring the battlefield together.
Okay, then the ship is.
Oh,
Now our ship is facing
a little
entirely
bit
the
closer
wrong way.
too. I think it should be about there. Yeah. Or well, where would you want it to be then? 'Cause
I would
that was,
expect
like, the
this
direction.
part. I would expect this part of the ship to be able to hit this part of theirs. Like,
Okay.
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, you'll be a little further down because you've had to take a steeper angle, but you'll be about there.
Okie
Is
doke.
that good?
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay. It's your action. This archer steps forward, also shakes his companion, snapping him out of it. Oop, damn it. He shouldn't have had to. That guy is not there. to he is actually going to twist their ship too, swinging it around and pulling back on the sail so that it drifts down and across.
Did not know you could reverse a ship.
Well, just slow down to catch us.
Yeah, he's basically he furled in the sail, using some of the ropes, and so the current of the river has carried it back toward you. That is his action. And for hers, Kikwe takes off from the mast, flying up and across. She's now probably about 60 or 70 feet above the water. 1, 2. And flies across.
Oh yeah, she can fly. She's not a Kenku.
Wings flapping.
Yeah.
She spreads her hands and says, "What you took from me, I will take from you." Arcane syllables begin to unfurl, and a small bead of energy collects in her hands. And, she can't quite hit all of you. But
Good.
Yup.
I need Lorium, Wander, Nyx, Hush, and Sunshine to please make me dexterity save.
Whoa.
To it.
I'm up on the mast. Does she still get me?
She does, unfortunately. Enough radius that the mast on the Depato is shorter than the mast on their ship.
Wow.
Fuck us.
Okay. Wander
does-
gets a +3.
It's dexterity.
Hey.
Actually,
And you're
let me
blessed.
see. So that's a 40 feet.
Yeah, that wouldn't matter for me.
No, you know what, Nick? Because where she had to cast it, you probably actually are not caught in it. So no, just Lorium, Sunshine, Wander, and Hush. Okay, so Hush made it. So you will take half. Everyone else.
also
I
take
actually,
half
in
as
fact,
well.
take no damage.
Oh, okay. 26 points of fire damage as this little bead of energy hisses down, detonates in this roaring explosion.
Can
The
go ahead.
sail of the ship is blown out, and large rents appear in it. So the Depato speed is reduced to 30 feet per round.
Can Hush respond to what Kikwi just said?
Yes.
She will say, "Je t'aime, je vous en prie."
Is that actually French?
That is actually French, yes.
Do you know French, or do you just know for this?
I don't know much French at all. I actually have a funny story about that, but I do know enough to. I know what I said. I think Andrew Andrew definitely knows the first bit.
I know what I said.
Just for everybody, what I said was, "I love you, I beg you."
Okay. So, Valko in the forecastle was protected. Mercenary 3 still fascinated by Uther Ross. Lorium, you're up. Oh, actually, did everybody add their 1d4 from Bless?
I don't know what mattered.
Yeah, I don't think any of
Fair
them would
enough.
have mattered.
Nope. Oh yeah, and Wander didn't have it, so he was the only one that it would have mattered for.
But I did get a +3 from being next to Lorium for the save.
Yeah.
So I did get the save.
Oh, okay. Fair enough then.
And I'm resistant.
Damn. So okay, that actually didn't do much at all. Oh, and is Sunshine gone?
She's dead. She's dead.
Okay.
She's
Oh, no!
Detonation. There is a flash of energy. And,
Unless she was blessed.
She was not blessed.
Okay. Just making sure.
I valued my friends over the horse.
Oh no,
That
I
I-
understand.
Even a 4 on the 1d4 wouldn't have let her make it.
See,
It's a DC 16, not 15.
Yeah, but she was next to me, so she would have gotten +3.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, that was the issue. How high in the air is she?
She's about 70 feet up.
So she's way out of the range angle of 60 feet.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Total, she's probably about 80 feet away from you and Uther right now.
Okay.
Push the ones watching TV overboard in heavy armor.
Oh boy.
Still fail.
Alarms about to be really dumb, you guys. So
We're
it's
used
the usual. Yep.
You're gonna Misty Step, aren't you?
Well, her being way too out of range kind of changes things, so yeah.
I think I see what square you're going for.
Do you though?
Yeah, you went right to it.
All right. If I get, she's 70 feet above the ship. Yes, not the water.
No, she's 70 feet above the water. She's about 60 feet off the deck of the ship.
So if I perchance got right there, could I do a funny thing? 60 feet?
If the range was 60 feet, I mean, yeah, I'll say yes.
Okay, in that case, he wouldn't have gone right there, even though they have bows drawn. He would have gone right here. Because that also reaches.
Yep.
And yep, he'd just walk right underneath.
Okay, this guy, as you
Yep.
move past, is going to take a swing at you.
Of course.
Let me check.
He's got sword and shield out, so.
Indeed. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, are you fucking Foundry? God damn it! This is sorry, guys. 1 minute. I'm gonna need another hot
good, take your
second.
It's funny because if I go unconscious and fall overboard, I'm just laying on the water.
Yeah, it'll be really easy for me to heal you.
As the boat just runs me over.
Just a squeak. Just and he's gone.
And I'm gonna need to do that for all of them, aren't I? Yes,
Also,
I am. Fucking great.
I don't think it'll come up, but just so we're also clear, I think water walk is optional, meaning that like if Lorium jumps off the ship and he doesn't want to just smack into the water, he doesn't like he can choose to not have that happen.
Oh, and then you can like turn it on and it rockets you
Wait,
up.
wait.
I don't know if
This
this is
also
bad.
this also changes things. If I cast Misty Step as an action, I can't cast a leveled spell, right?
Yes, you can.
Or as a bonus. I can?
Up to you can cast a total number of spell levels up to your maximum spell level. So what's the highest level spell that you can cast right now?
2. So Misty Step is. Oh wait, so I can
You could Misty Step. Misty Step is a first level spell, correct?
second.
Damn.
Then no. Yep, that's all you
Yep.
would be able
Then
to do.
he's
in
right
terms of
there, and
magic.
he's not taking any attacks, and he's just gonna make this real fucking simple.
Okay.
All right.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Okay, that's working at least.
Do. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Nice.
Okay.
We're about to see some
against who?
spice.
He was doing a double, so yeah, he was hitting one for this guy and one for the guy here to draw aggro.
Okay. Let me just double check something quickly. Ba-ba-bum.
Can they survive a paladin crit?
Okay. As you go to swing at the archer, Please roll that attack again, because this guy
Cutting word.
lunges forward, thrusting out his shield and giving you disadvantage on the attack. Bink!
Yay!
But a 20 still hits, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. So first hit is towards the first archer.
Yep.
Wait, that was an attack roll. I'm stupid. Ignore that.
No, that was damage.
It was damage. So
9.
9.
Okay.
Second hit going towards big armor guy. 11.
Wasn't it
It was a crit.
crit?
Oh. Well then, sure. If it's a crit, still,
So another D8.
it'll pump a first level divine smite. Bink bonk, bink bonk.
Really drawing the aggro now.
Yeah. Alright. Does he happen to be a fiend by chance?
He is not a fiend.
Oh, shitty damage. Shitty damage.
Ooh,
You have
You
another
get
D8.
another D8. Yeah.
you do have another D8.
Oh, shitty damage. Only like 30.
Bink.
Yeah,
21,
Plus-
25 total. Okay.
Doesn't he get
25
his...
is the armored guy.
Do you get your bonuses on top of that as well? The +5 and +2?
I mean,
No, I don't
yeah.
think you
That already came in. It already.
No, not on crits.
do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it just applies once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he is still on his feet despite the blow. You notice that this guy that you are confronting is not only wearing fairly heavy armor, but seems a very sturdy person from the way that they're holding their equipment, the way that they try to interfere with your attack against the archer. You can tell that they are a very well-trained, very well-disciplined warrior. And they have taken your blow and are still on their feet.
Did the archer take damage too? The first hit?
Yes. But
9 damage.
dang nabbit foundry. Hovered by anyone. Okay, you should now be able to see his health bar.
Yeah.
And let me quickly update the others. And health. Okay.
Aha, the nat 20 was a 30.
Okay.
Congratulations, you hit God.
Okay. This archer is going to. Actually, he is going to take a step back and shake another one of his compatriots out of their stupor. Who is then going to move rapidly around, moving in behind you, Lorium. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, they have the movement to do so. Coming into flank, and will take a swing at you with the longsword in their hand.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm drawing everything.
Yeah, you are.
Oh. Well, ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Thrusting it in. So,
Ooh, thrusted.
die, tiefling! 10 damage as their sword bites deep.
Well, now you made him the Angie.
And it brings us back around to the top of the round with this archer, who is going to take the disengage action and move back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, was he next to me? Oh, I
He
can
was
still hit
next
him.
to you. He took the Oh, but it doesn't make a difference because of your sentinel.
Ah.
Even the DM
Roll
forget.
your attack. Oh, no, he didn't know. That hits.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. As he steps away, you just rake your sword all the way down his back, straight through the gambeson that he's wearing, and blood pours down him as he kind of stumbles away, still on his feet, but definitely the worse for wear in his encounter with you.
He is kept next to me too.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, they can't move if I hit him. So he just says,
okay.
"Stay human."
Uther, your go.
Uther, seeing that and Lorium engaged as he is, he'll look up towards Barrett and point at him and just say, "Time to go for a swim. And you're gonna fuck this up." And I'm gonna give him unsettling words. So he loses an additional 2 off of it. And Dissonant Whispers.
Oh shit! Okay.
Pretty good damage, too. Oh.
But he makes it.
Barely.
Damn it.
With that -2.
Just barely with that -2. But he does still take 5 points of damage. You see him kind of clutch at the wheel and grip it tightly. He goes, "Yeah, kill those damn casters!"
And then I'll end my turn, because that's all I got.
Okay. Mercenary Archer 4, still fascinated by Uther Ross. Nyx, you're up.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use my bonus action to apply poison to 3 arrows, and then I'm going to shoot. I have it. I'm going to shoot the mercenary archer below Lorium.
This trap. Okay.
Yes.
And which poison are you using? Okay. $20 hits.
And he.
Alive.
Well, how effective the poison would be, you will never know, as your arrow throws him forward into Lorium, who pats him back with his shield and just crumples back against the deck.
And then, using my rock climbing rope thing that I've tied, I'm gonna maneuver myself around, like walk myself around the mast to give my.
Okay, so you're going to kind of be there. Okay, Wander, you're up.
Me. So 1, 2, 3. Let's go there. Let's bonus action. Funny spell. This one. Hiya. And I'll put it right here. Not here. There.
Okay, hey. Moment. Ba-da-bum. Let me just create the token for you. Hamana. Hamana. Hamana.
Yeah. Actually,
There it is.
I'm not gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it here.
Put there? Okay.
Yeah.
Boop. And which one are you attacking?
The bottom one. This guy.
Okay, roll your attack.
Oh. 14?
14 misses.
Shit. Action. Well, you see.
Oh no.
What are you knowing for?
I know you have a lot of funny things you do.
Not right now. My funny things are out of combat. It's not. Yeah, we're going back to Old Faithful. Same guy, because it's funny. Give me a deck save.
He's actually not bad at these,
Yeah, I figured.
but
It's
he's not
funny to do
great
it
at them
anyway.
either. And yeah, he fails. Roll your damage.
Hey! It rolled. Ha. Oh, not that rolled.
Okay. Still on his feet as the flames batter at him, and he just kind of desperately pats them out as he clutches at the wound that Lorium gave him, but still on his feet, but definitely on death's door.
And that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Mercenary is going to take a swing at you, Lorium.
Yeah.
Attacking with advantage. 22?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
He's not.
Oh, of course. Okay.
But Shield of Faith and like haste, then no. But
Oh god,
So-
I forgot. We can haste wander and make his AC even higher.
You take 6 damage, and you see as he kind of catches the archer who is swaying on his feet and just says, "Stand firm! We have these bastards!" And he will spend a superiority die to give the man.
Oh god, you have some of these guys being fighters? I pity you. That's so much to keep track of.
8 temporary hit points. As you see the archer kind of shake off some of his wounds and stand a little taller. Hush, you're up.
I don't know if I have the maneuverability with this ship to do this, but can
Mhm.
I quickly tack it so I can still attempt the pit maneuver to
Yes.
come this way?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay,
So you're gonna...
Yeah, I'm gonna try and ram... Yeah, just like that.
Like that? Okay.
And then move it forward
so-
30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it puts it about there.
knock them all off with the unicorn horn.
Was there a... Because I was aiming to collide with their rudder, if possible.
Yes.
Cool.
So 1 second, let me get you guys all back into position here. And yes, there. So roll me a basically essentially an attack roll for the ship. So just go ahead and give me a wisdom check. Roll me that wisdom check again. 17. Okay. Yeah, there is a grinding crunch as your ship, as the bowsprit sort of smacks and scrapes along the back, and then the prow of your ship crunch, and there's no sparks because the hulls aren't metal, but there's this grinding low noise, and you hear some of the ropes tied to your front here snap and fray from the sheer force, and there is a crack and a snap from the rear of their ship as something inside the hull gives. You're not certain precisely what effect you've had, but there has definitely been an impact, and these two ships are now joined. Their vessel has a slightly higher deck, but from this forecastle that Uther and Wander are on, you would actually be able to jump down onto their deck if you chose to make that leap.
I think I have the movement to do that. Did that use my movement?
It did. It took your full action, your full round to manage the ship.
Hold on, I have key points.
Ah,
I have key points to you.
In fact, can I do my dash? Use my...
yeah, if you can use a key point to use your dash action, which gives you a full move.
Okay, sure. I will use that key point.
Or wait, because we talked. Yeah. So no, you can use your dash as your thing.
Oh, okie doke. So then I will come up to these stairs. I assume I'll be able to jump from the stairs.
Yep.
So I'll run over there and then put myself there.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Yes. Oh, actually. There.
Okay. Okay, that's your turn. Barrett next. He turns from the ship's wheel as he kind of seems to feel the shudder in the wheel in his hands, and he lets go of it and turns as you jump down, drawing two blades that were slung across the back of his hips. And you see, as he draws one of them out, there is a malevolent-looking kind of coating along the blade, a strange sheen to it. And he points it at you, Hush, and just goes, "You've never had the long goodbye, have you? Let's see how you like it."
Oh, shit.
And steps forward and is going to first stab at you with his rapier, which is not the one that appears to be poisoned.
That's
23
Yeah.
for 8 points of damage, and because he has a compatriot right there, he is also going to pop.
I really love your rogues now, don't you?
I feel like this is my fault.
For a total of 17 points of damage. And then the short sword. 19?
That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw as you take 5 points of piercing damage as the short sword stabs into you and feel this pulsing, strange energy flowing from the wound.
I fail.
Okay. Oh, wait, what happened to Barrett? His token disappeared.
He's
He
gone.
died.
He had the
said
long
goodbye.
No
He had,
damage.
he had the short goodbye.
Hang on, something very strange has happened there, so let me re-add him back in and remove him to where he was. And I think he had... he went just after you, correct?
Yes. He
Yeah.
was just about to
okay.
keep away.
Okay. You will find out what effect that poison may have had when it becomes relevant. Let me just add a little icon there. That one will work. Okay. So where you move the ship changes what she was going to do. Yeah, that looks like a good plan.
No.
You, Nyx, seem to be the one that is least able to be handled by the rest from your perch. So she soars forward and says, "This is the price you pay for allying yourself with that monster!" And launches a beam of energy at you. Come on. Cast the spell. There we go. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Holy shit!
What does that do to me if I fail?
You take 7d6 psychic damage and become incapacitated until the start of her next turn.
And then I take half as much damage. Oh, if I save. Gotcha. I
If you
see.
save, yeah. If you have inspirations, I'm just saying, this might be the time to start pulling them out, guys.
I don't think we have any. You haven't given any out.
He did though.
When?
Yeah, when?
Like
Are
last
you
session,
talking
you guys
bardic inspiration, or are you talking
last two
Andrew's?
times- Oh no! Andrew's inspiration.
Yeah, you guys pretty much all have like inspiration from the course of the campaign. Those don't like expire
yeah.
at the end of each session.
You haven't given Hush any.
Oh wow, really? Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
I would have done that
I mean-
on the last failed save.
Well, you definitely. Sorry, I thought you did have it. Yeah, no, you definitely should.
Can I retroactively see if I wasn't poisoned?
Yes. Go ahead and roll that with roll the Constitution saving throw again. You are not poisoned.
Oh, thank goodness. Then I would also like to use my inspiration on
Okay.
this intelligence saving throw. I am doing a saving throw, right? Okay.
You are doing an intelligence saving throw. Oh!
Oh my god. Fuck.
So you take only
Oh my
14
god!
points of psychic damage
I'm
as
going
this.
to use my reaction to uncanny dodge that and take 7.
Okay, and yeah, you feel this lance of energy just pulses across you, and you feel this sensation of primal rage behind it. This visceral anger powering the spell, bombarding your mind, but you are able to just shrug it off as she continues to fly and circle about above the ships. That guy is still actually fascinated by Uther Ross. Laurium, you're up.
Okay. For my attacks, I can instead make a shove attack, yes?
Yes.
Okay. This guy.
I believe you do still actually need to hit him first. Let me just double check the rules for that.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
an athletics check.
One or the other.
You can make a special melee attack. Here we go. Either knock it down, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletics check contested by its athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. I'm gonna do that on that fucker.
Okay.
I always roll so low now.
He's
Bliss?
pretty good at these.
No, you don't get a D4.
What? It doesn't affect, skill checks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your inspiration?
Wait, do I have an inspiration from you? Because I already used my inspiration earlier. Yeah.
No, you did not get the bardic inspiration, I don't believe. Yeah. So, post check.
Fuck.
No, yeah, he stands firm and you just kind of shove him back against the railing, but he seems to be able to kind of bulwark himself against it.
I'm gonna try again.
Go for it.
That's a lot better.
That's a lot better.
He can't succeed.
wait.
Get knocked towards the bulwark.
And yeah, despite the bonus that I was giving him from the railing, you are able this time to kind of just shift your weight, get in underneath, and there is a brief cut-off scream followed by a splash.
And I'm gonna move right here, taking a attack of opportunity from that
No,
guy.
he had a bow out.
Okay. And that is, well, you know what? Sure, we're in a deadly situation, right, guys?
Yeah.
You still have your bonus.
He's just gonna bonus action shield of faith himself,
Okay.
because that is what he can do.
This mercenary is going to shake this guy out of his stupor and then draws a longsword from his belt, throwing down his bow as he finds himself confronting you a lot closer and a lot faster than he was expecting. This guy is going to try and make a swim check, I guess, with disadvantage because he is wearing heavy armor.
Doesn't that just mean he sinks?
Yeah, it's not
yeah. Okay, so that guy is having a bad day.
All of this happened in the span of like 30 seconds.
Top of the round. This guy. Okay, well, now that he is no longer being actively threatened, he is going to level his bow. And who is his target? He was told to kill the caster. Uther, he's going to take a shot at you.
Excellent. I do have a little cover.
And miss.
Nice.
Uther, you're up.
I'm going to look over and smile and just kind of lean. So I'm pointed towards the other side of the ship over there. I'm going to say, let's try this again, stupid. Go for a swim. And I'm going to snarl it at him and try another dissonant whispers.
On Barrett again?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
No!
Triple one.
But hopefully he rolls like a 2.
I hope he makes the save and takes
Oh,
one damage.
yes! Not
Oh.
a 2, but also good.
Heck yeah.
So he does fail his save, and though he is not, the spell will not make him actively, throw himself into the water, he does move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Hush, you do get your opportunity attack against him.
So I am going to hit him real hard. No, I'm not.
Nope, he is able to duck away a little too fast.
Does a D4 make you hit at all? Maybe? Does
Maybe?
anyone hit him?
D4 would not make a difference.
Oh.
Oh.
Uther, you still have a move and a bonus. Anything else you're going to do?
Nope, I'll stay where I am here, but I will burn one more bardic inspiration and go, come on, Lorem, finish them! And in my turn.
Okay. That mercenary archer is still fascinated by Uther Ross. Nix, you're up.
I would like to make a deal. So, circling back to my thing about called shots, if I wanted to shoot her in the wing to disable her flying ability, how would that work?
Let me quickly check something. Okay, so you can make the attack at disadvantage, and she will have a slight bonus to her AC because of the difficulty of the target. The fact that her wings are flapping and everything like that, it's not as easy as shooting for center mass. Not a huge one, because they are also a big target, but you will be attacking at disadvantage because it is a cold shot. So those are the circumstances.
Does it make a difference if I use my critspiration?
Fuck. Critspiration's critspiration. I'm gonna I will say that with a critspiration, because you are not shooting at a vital target, your called shot hits, but it will deal ordinary damage.
I can live with that.
Okay. Then roll ordinary damage.
Is he able to add sharpshooter on top of that?
He did not declare it.
I wasn't trying to be too mean.
Super.
Actually, my next thing with the critspiration, I was about to say, what if I give up the extra damage? I was prepared to wheel and deal. So it's this one. And that's already got Oh, like, well, the critspiration. Would I still have gotten sneak attack, or take that out too?
No, yeah, you would. But, sneak attack is specifically aimed at the vitals, and because you're not, that would preclude the ability to sneak attack. So how much damage is that? It's displaying really weirdly for me. For
Yeah,
some
I was
reason.
just saying, did that
Yeah.
break anybody else?
I'm just gonna delete it.
I think it comes to 12 total, but I'm seeing 6, 3, and 3.
Well, I think that's because the 6, 3, and 3 were the 3 sneak attack, and
Oh.
I can't see the thing that. Actually, I think I rolled a 1 on the actual damage, so I did 6 whole damage.
6 whole damage. Okay.
But hopefully took out her wing.
Did you use a
But
poisoned
yeah,
arrow?
you see.
Oh, I guess yeah. She
You
can
did
make
have-
Constitution.
You got 3. Okay. So you dealt 6 points of damage first. Okay,
Yes.
so 6 points of damage. As your arrow slashes into her wing, she will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's just DC 14,
She
Oh,
fails.
she fails. So she is poisoned.
and she will take 2d8 poison damage.
Does she also get the poison condition?
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so roll 2d8. Okay. Yeah, your arrow slashes in, and she screeches in pain. And you see the wing kind of crick, and her other is still beating furiously and keeping her in the air. As that one, she's trying to like extend it and flap it as she can. But you have definitely reduced her ability to maneuver.
Hush
And then-
screams.
Yep. And then Nyx is going to again move around the the mast.
Just get yourself to there. Yeah. Wander, you're up.
This is the game that we play. I'm gonna spiritual weapon this guy because it's funny.
Okay.
It's easier if I just scroll up in here, I think. Yeah. Heh. Big ol' 16.
16 hits.
Hey!
Hey!
I hit people. I did it. It says the damage is 2d8, so or sorry, 8d8. He takes 8 damage.
Okay, still on his feet, but
All the
get
HP he
right
got.
the way back on his last legs. All of the help that he got from his friend has just been undone.
He stood for and was like, I can do it! And now he realizes he can.
He cannot.
A lot of healing to be done. Not a lot of healing to go around. An action, huh? I'm gonna cast a spell, and it's gonna... I'm gonna do this. I am pressing this button here. And I'm
Oh.
getting Lorium.
Why?
Because fuck you. This is what you get for going in. And now I click the healing button, right? And that means that people get healed, right?
Oh no.
Now heal 42 health, you slut.
Where did he learn these words from?
From Uncle Lorium, who else?
I never used that word actually.
That's it. That's mine turn.
Okay. The mercenary here is going to step into flank. Actually, yes, no, yeah, he will step into flank, and he's going to try and attack you once more. With advantage. 60. But wait, there's more. As he does so, you see him, like, he sees you raising your weapon in defense, and he is going to expend another of his superiority die for his precision attack. To add 1d8 to his attack. Does a 23 hit?
Yes. Make a deck save.
Well, first, you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Make a deck save.
He makes
as
his
you
deck save
explode.
as a fire bursts out, which he clearly was not expecting, and rocks him back on his haunches as he's beating at the flames, screaming in pain.
Okay, I was about to say, don't make that one beat the one.
Hush, you're up.
Hush is going to first gonna yell at Nyx. Don't hurt her. And then I am going to fuck it. I'm gonna flurry of blows, but also stunning fist.
Oh, wow. On the archer or the...
Dude in the heavy armor. This one.
Okay.
That I'm flanking.
This guy? That's an archer.
Oh, that archer? Then I probably won't stunning. Actually, yeah, I'll just flurry of blows.
Okay.
So let me... Where is it? I'm just going to spend the key point this way. Okay. $22?
22 hits.
19?
19 also hits.
Probably not, actually.
14 does not.
But
So,
plus a D4.
Would a
Was
D4
it
make a difference?
Potentially, yes. But roll damage for the first two.
Yeah, you might just die.
Okay, well, I'll put that... No, it didn't help.
Oh.
So 11 and...
Okay.
24.
Oof, okay, he is still on his feet, but just barely.
Oh, good, because I have one more hit.
Yay!
But as you come in for the final blow, the one next to you throws his shield out to interpose it between you. Roll that attack again with disadvantage.
Is it normal?
Or yeah, just make it so roll it again as just a normal roll.
God damn it. Would it
D4?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that D4.
Oh,
I think 16 hits, doesn't it?
Probably.
depends. Well, on some of them it does, on some of them it doesn't.
19.
But a 19 does.
I did it. I helped.
Thanks, man.
Yay!
12.
He had a hit point left.
I just get him straight in the Adam's apple. Just.
He falls to his knees, just choking on his throat, his shattered esophagus.
Can Midnight call back a response to her yelling at him?
Sure.
You just hear, "Tell that to her!"
Hush. Okay, that's your go. Barrett is going to... Can he reach there? He can! Fabulous. And as he rushes back in toward you, Hush, both weapons out again, he just says, "You never should have left us, Hush. You were one of our best." And is going to slice at you twice. First time with the rapier. Attacking with advantage.
Yep.
23.
You know, wipe out this advantage shit.
8 points damage, and now again
Get
with
off
the
the
poisoned
boat.
short sword.
Oh.
Oh!
Can anyone stop that? Can anyone
Anybody
stop
have
that,
silvery
maybe?
barbs?
Going once, going twice.
I can see his mouse moving.
We
You're
can't
muted.
hear you. You're muted.
I can see the panic setting in.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
14, I assume, does not hit.
No.
Okay. But I forgot his sneak attack from his first hit. How silly of me. So, in addition to the 8 you took before, you take a total of 20 damage from the rapier stabbing deep.
So another
But-
16 because I've already taken some off. So 16?
Oh yeah, if you'd already taken off the 8, then no, you just take another 12.
12. Okay.
And there we go. Sorry, sometimes it doesn't want to work.
We can hear you again.
And I'll give my advantage to whisper or hush.
Okay. One day you guys are going to find out what the long goodbye does. No. Kikwe, injured as she is, she says, "You used poison against me, you treacherous cur! Have some yourself!" And lashes out at you with her hand, a green ray uncurling and boiling toward you. Ba-ba-bum. There's a 19 hit.
Oh, is it an attack roll? Because
It is
she's
an attack
poisoned and she has to roll
Oh.
with disadvantage.
Okay, so let me roll that again.
Okay, well, it's
The hits!
disadvantage.
Okay, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
With a default. Oh.
You take 13 points of damage and are poisoned yourself until the end of her next turn.
Awesome. But I will uncanny. Can I uncanny dodge that? Is it any
It's
damage?
an attack roll, so yeah, technically. I believe so. Let me...
Yeah, you can do attack rolls.
Oh,
I don't think you can do saving throws.
then I may not have been able to do that.
Well, no, because the
the one
saving
earlier.
throw is just for the poisoning. You take the damage as soon as you are hit. So,
Yeah, I'm just thinking that when I saved from that psychic lance thing, because that wasn't. an attack
Oh.
roll.
No,
I think
you're
I
right.
should have taken the whole. So I will take 7 damage there, and then I'll take. If I half that, it would be 6.
Let me.
Oh, I'll just
double-
take the 13 here. That equals out.
Oh, yeah, there you go. And yeah, it says technically when it hits you with an attack, and that was an attack roll, so I'll say that yes, you can uncanny dodge spell attacks in that way. But cool, okay, that all evens down. Then she actually flies up and away, like, definitely less swift than she was before, but moving away from you.
Does she fall at all?
No, she is still able to fly, but her speed has been halved, and maneuverability has been halved.
Okay.
This mercenary, still flanking on you, Hush, is going to swing. Attacking with advantage.
That's a hit.
20 hits. For 7 points of damage. And then he calls to his companion fighting Lorium and says, "Stand firm! Stand firm!" And spends a superiority die to rally him. giving him 5 whole hit points back. I'm sure that'll last a long, long time. Lorium, you're up.
Right. Alright. He's gonna try to fucking shake this guy off. With a smack. And of course. But with the D4...
D4 will not do it.
Damn, it was a
Aw.
And as your sword comes in, he guides it up and out of the way, and is going to spend another superiority die to riposte. Just a normal one because he's no longer flanking. But you are able to turn that one aside with your shield as well.
Fuck it. He's gonna come right here.
Oh, okay.
Take
And,
the
well, no,
red,
he used his reaction.
Use his reaction, yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to fucking push him into the water.
Oh, Barrett? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep. And I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration because
Move that body out of the way so you can see.
Of course.
Oh,
16. Okay. So he's going to oppose you with his acrobatics, because that is definitely better.
Of
And he is able to just twist and duck out of the way.
I tried.
Okay, so that's Lorium. Top of the round. Mercenary. Eesh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. He is going to... Lorium, you've proven yourself definitely to be a big, scary threat. He's going to fire an arrow at you.
Okay.
Miss.
For 20. Miss, okay. And then he's going to back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Taking cover behind the mast. And that's his turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna draw his blasting rod, pointing towards this guy right here. And take a shot at him. Come on.
Which guy?
Heavy armor.
This guy?
No, this one.
That one. Okay. Roll your attack.
Attack you. Nope. 12's not good
12
enough.
is one hit. Nope.
Try it again.
Oh, he has a little modifier.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
That's rough.
No, yeah, he's got his shield up, deflecting both your blasts.
That's everything. I'll end my turn.
Okay. That guy, actually, nobody's woken up that guy from Uther Ross yet, so...
No one likes
Nyx,
that
you're
guy.
up.
Okay. This is gonna be a super fun round for me. First, I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim so I can have a normal roll.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot at Barrett with a poison arrow.
Roll your attack.
And before we get to it, Uther, your ability means that I've used my Bardic Inspiration, but I failed, so I got to keep it, right?
Correct.
Cool, so I may need it. I don't think
21. Okay. 21 hits for Barrett.
And then
Okay.
snack attack.
And then a con save, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oof. Okay.
2 damage.
Oh.
That just beat it.
Poof. Okay. He clutches at the wounds, pulls the eyes. That's my trick, you bastard! Throws it on the ground. Wander, you're up.
Are we supposed to be able to see Barrett's health bar?
Yes. One
Because
moment.
we can't, yeah.
God damn it, Foundry.
God damn, Bobby.
God damn it, Foundry.
Okay, you're good.
Bobby.
Oh, okay, cool. Combat ready wander. It's always fun to play that. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon over here, which
Okay.
I would do, but I can't, and then I'll try to
You're
hit
good.
this guy.
Roll your attack.
I'm just gonna recast it because I don't want to go looking for it.
That's cool. That's a ways up there.
Yeah, now it is. Hi. We're gonna first we had to ban, then we do ha, and then we do a little bit of ha. Not that, and then we do a little bit of ha plus ha. Aw.
14 does not hit.
And then I use my action, and I go, yeah. And I do the thing with the stuff. I don't have it. Did we rule that if you can do it as a bonus action, you can do it as an action?
Correct.
I'm gonna use my action, the healing word hush.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Look, man, I can only blow up myself so many times.
No, I genuine. That was genuine. I really appreciate it. I'm quite low.
Hiya. A whole 8. And, does it cost, any, action or anything to get from where I am to onto the boat?
I mean, your move.
Yeah, but I mean,
But-
I don't need an action to climb anything.
No. From where you are, you can actually jump down onto the deck. So you could jump into technically Hush's square and then move through her and Lorium, because you can move through your
Cool.
your ally squares without taking attacks of opportunity.
Got you. I will go hey, and then I will go. Yeah, I'll go head, taking opportunity from who I take it from. If I-
No, you don't take any. You're moving through allied squares there, so you're good. They
Oh,
cover
okay.
you.
I'm here now. Turn.
Hello here now.
Okay, and that's your turn. This mercenary, you have presented yourself as a target. He is going to, futilely probably, wave his sword at you.
We'll see.
You never know. He might get a crit.
Yeah, he might. Nope.
He does not.
Almost did
They
though.
just- Off your metal arm. Hush, you're up.
Kill him.
Yeah, Barrett. I am going to.
You're going full fist of the North Star.
Yeah, I'm gonna flurry, and I'm gonna go ahead and stunning fist.
Okay, roll your 4 attacks.
And we're starting with that one. And I have inspiration.
Why
right?
are you rolling with advantage?
I didn't roll.
That was for me. That was for my concept.
Oh,
I
right.
took that healing damage because I didn't do it.
However,
Everything's good.
Uther gave me advantage with
Yes, he
silvery
did.
bards. So that's
Yes,
why.
he did. So yeah, your first attack is with advantage,
Yes.
and it hits. He must make his Constitution saving throw. He's
Please be
great
bad
at
at this.
these. Oh, actually, he's not. He's not bad at them.
Please roll low. Yes.
Yes!
So
And
he-
yeah, that first blow with the Uther's power behind it, and he's the energy pulses into him, and you watch his eyes go glassy.
If I don't take him out, he automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Just saying. Looking
Yeah,
at Lorian.
yeah.
All right. So next, and I'm gonna pop this up here so I can do the right damage.
And yeah, you're attacking with advantage for the rest of your attacks.
Yay! So 8 so far, and then that definitely hits for another 8, so that's 16.
Okay.
23, I assume.
That hits. Yeah.
For another 12, so I'm at 28 points of damage so far.
Okay. For your last attack.
No, I missed.
Oh.
Well, could a D4 help?
Potentially.
Oh. Come on, 4.
Oh,
Oh.
The opposite end of
No,
the spectrum.
not quite enough. He is still just on his feet. And just is able to kind of sway away from your last blow, just face bloodied, ribs broken, reeling back, barely holding onto his weapons.
I don't know if he can get an opportunity attack, but I am going to go ahead and move.
No, cannot take actions or reactions.
Woot.
And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, and he is stunned until the start of your next turn or the end of your next turn?
Let me double check. Until the end of my next turn.
Okay, yeah, well, it's his initiative, and he's just kind of swaying in place, stunned by the brutality of your assault. Let me check something. Kikwe up next. What's the radius on that? 20-foot radius sphere. No, they wouldn't be able to do that. She is kind of limited in what she can do, actually. You guys have spread yourself out really well. So actually, she is just going to fly another back, again, retreating more as she sees the battle turn. She goes, "Damn you! I will have my revenge, I swear!" And launches a lightning bolt at the only clear target that she can see, which unfortunately is going to be you again, Nyx. Please go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Which you're actually pretty good at.
Mm-hmm. Except I'm poisoned, so it's a disadvantage.
And let me just double check if that's the start or the end of her next turn. Until the end of her next turn, yes, fantastic. So you are still poisoned.
Oh!
17 still makes it though. So
Not
you
that
take,
it will matter, because I'm pretty sure.
you take only 13 points of damage.
Don't you have evasion? Or do you have evasion yet?
Nope.
Nope.
It's level 7. So we've been
Oh
watching
my
this bitch
god, you're
just,
on 1 hit point.
we've been watching this bitch just detonate Nyx, and we're not supposed to kill her, you say?
Yep. In fact, Hush will have said another thing in French. She'll say, "Je t'en supplie, reviens."
is her wing still
Okay.
messed up?
Her wing is still messed up, so she's flying a lot slower than she otherwise would be.
Cool.
This guy steps up next to Barrett and is going to swing at you, Lorium.
Okay. Miss.
17. Okay, miss. Let me just double check something. Ba-da-ba-dam. Yep, he is going to expend a superiority die on precision attack.
Oh,
25.
okay, yeah.
Turn that into a hit.
Let's just get this out of the way. Either Norma,
Take another 5 points of damage.
and I'm fine.
And yeah, you're fine on the concentration check. And it's your go now. You may retort.
Let's see. Let's say I push him, right? If I
Mhm.
did, would he actually be able to go over right here?
the
Instead of just
guy in the
stumbling onto
armor.
there. Yeah.
Yes, he would fall between the ships.
Okay. In that case, yes. And my shit failed, so I'll use it again. And I can't for the life of me roll above a 6, apparently, except for that one time. Okay, 21.
Oof. Okay. He's gonna try and oppose that. Oh, he almost did it, but nope. Boop. Yeah.
Thank God that's one. He's gonna swing around over here. Fuck the stun guy. I try to knock as many people out as I can. And take a second swing. Oh, thank Christ, that was a 1.
Yeah, that hits.
Please die, sir.
Yep. You move in behind him. Just your sword comes down. And down he goes to the deck.
Okay, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, that's turn.
He looks at the rest of the deck, throws down his bow, and just goes, "I surrender!"
I like your style.
That's his turn. Uther.
Oh, he would just respond, "If you surrender, pick that back up and shoot her."
Okay. And next turn he will
Do a
what he
thing.
does. Uther.
Uther's gonna, not being really able to see Nyx because he's on the other side of the sail, Uther would just call out and go, Nyx, how you doing over there?
Oh, great.
Okay, so you're conscious. We're good. As he would...
He's fine.
Attacko.
Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the bird.
Oh, the bird. Oh, okay. 16. As your you line up, her stumbling flight is easier to keep track of, and fire off your first shot. She twists in the air, throws out her hand, and a shimmering field appears between the two of you, and your blast cascades over it, not damaging her. Oh, that one, your second shot, though, shatters through it. Roll your damage.
I would just yell, "Stop playing games! Where is Naira?" And I would shoot. And then, with that, I'll go ahead and move over here and end my turn.
Okay. That guy's still fascinated by Uther Ross. Nyx.
So, Midnight is going to use his action to undo the harness, and then I'd like to use my movement to like roll down the rope that I had wrapped around me, like the people who are up at like do the
The ribbon dancers.
yeah. And like come all the way down to the ground if I can, or I can like drop a short
Yeah,
bit.
you've got a climb speed. That's cool.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I'm gonna go in with Falco.
I like your style, sir. Let me just move you over. Yeah,
And Falco just hears me go shit, ooh, and I'm like spitting up blood and everything. Shit.
All right, Uther, you're our only range guy now.
Wander, you're up.
Wander's got some deck saves.
Man, I was gonna lose more hit points to heal, and now he's not in my eye line. Now I gotta
Remember,
do
if you die,
another
you
thing.
can't heal.
Well, maybe you can't. I'm gonna move spiritual weapon over here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hit Barrett.
Can you do some dual damage?
I'm not, but you know what? Why is boat moving? Boat has been moved. I might not even hit. Been rolling real well.
Well, you are attacking with advantage because he is stunned.
True. Wander's learned so much from you guys. We can just question him after he dies. Where is his dice?
Actually, you very specifically know that we like to question them alive with pain. You yelled at us about it.
No, I don't think you like it, but
I
He
do.
hopes, at least.
Man.
I do.
You were saying?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
What, do you want me to heal him for you?
Yeah, of course we do.
And what do the rest see as your weapon comes swinging in toward this dazed individual leaning against the ship railing?
It just knocks him off the edge. It doesn't even hit him. It's moving along and it's trying to get somewhere else, and it just knocks him off the edge as it's going.
Does he drop the weapon?
He's a minor inconvenience.
Pull high or low?
I hate these. We never win these. We never win these. High.
Just call high. Yeah, see, now you win.
He
Low
does.
ground.
What?
See?
He drops both his rapier and his short sword on the deck before plunging over the railing.
He wasn't wearing heavy armor, right? He was rogue guy?
He was a rogue guy.
Okay, cool.
But also stunned rogue guy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I was asking if he dropped his weapons, because otherwise, nah.
Hush, you're up.
I've still got an action.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, my bad.
And you know what I'm gonna do for that action? Give me a dex save. This guy.
Oh no! He's
The which guy?
who surrendered.
Oh, the guy who surrendered? Oh, okay.
Oh, I
would have
forgot
heard
he
him say
surrendered.
that.
No, I forgot he surrendered. You're right. I just,
Okay. That guy. Okay.
'cause he would've died
well,
with you.
He's technically is he counts as stunned, correct?
I think he counts as incapacitated. He's charmed.
Uh,
but it's
well-
incapacitated.
If you're speaking Uther, we can't hear you.
Arthur, we need you. That was terrible.
Help us, Ross. You're our only hope.
Oh, no, he might have walked
hang
by.
on. Hang on, I'll just pull it up here. Charmed, the creature is incapacitated. While incapacitated, cannot take actions or reactions. Okay, so no, he can still make dex saving throws.
That's
That
goofy
is-
as fuck.
Yeah, that is weird.
Ah,
whoops,
privately.
sorry, I was rolling that in private. Let me re-roll that. He's actually pretty good at these, so...
I believe you.
Hey!
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So
Which means he takes
despite...
no damage.
Despite the fascination, he is able to deftly duck aside and continue watching the pretty lights.
Then I'm gonna move over here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Hush, you're up.
And then I'm gonna... Question, did I hear Lorium, tell this dude to fire at Kikwi.
You have a high-ass passive perception, so
I
probably,
do.
right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say your passive's high enough that you did.
Okay, then instead of going there, I would come over here and I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
And I'm actually gonna wait. Where was I? I was down here.
Down there, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I got plenty of movement. Oh no,
shit.
no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go
No.
there.
No, too much movement. Too much movement.
And I would like to do subdual damage.
Okay, yeah. That's fine. Boop. Yeah, you step in behind the guy, crack, and
And how far was that movement? I think that was 25, so I can actually move back to here. Do I get flanking?
yes.
Okay.
That hits. That also hits. Oof. Okay.
So
Okay,
21 points of damage.
Still on his feet and very rudely awakened. He's okay. Yeah, let me just. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Kikwe, seeing the tide turning so dramatically against her forces, flies straight up into the darkening night sky. In order to attack her, you will need to make some very high perception checks as you lose her against the darkness above.
Make
But
those
Lorium.
count.
Well, you can make them if you choose to attack to try and attack her on your turn. But Lorium, it is your turn.
How far up did she fly?
She flew up 50 feet, so she's probably about 120 feet up.
Oh, and at an angle, there's nothing I can do to that.
Yeah, she's probably about 140 feet. 100, yeah, probably about 140 feet from you, Lorium. Like 135.
Damn. He'll just look at the guy that she just clocked and is like, well, he's gonna fucking help us. And he'll walk up to this guy and just draw his sword to his chest and just say, just surrender.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
It'll be a held action to hit him if he hits anybody else.
Okay. That guy's unconscious, so Uther, you're up.
Uther's standing there and blasting rod pointed up, and if he sees her come down, he's going to unleash his shots at her.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay, you're holding your action. The archer, kind of very rudely awakened, clutching at the freshly broken ribs that roused him from his stupor, just kind of looks around at the dramatically different vision that is now before his eyes, and immediately just throws his bow down. He's like, "Don't kill me! It's just for the gold. I don't even know who you guys are. Fuck!
Calm down, what's your name?
Jaden.
All right, Jagan, just take a seat. And he just looks to
And he just immediately like sinks to the deck.
just looks at a Hush and just shakes his head.
What did I do?
Just telling you not to do anything stupid to him.
Are we still in initiative?
Yeah.
We can drop out at this point if you guys would like to. There is no one else that is going to be actively attacking you. Okay, we'll drop out. Okay. One combatant flying off, wounded, limping slightly into the sky. Several others thrown to unknown fates in the waters below. The deck covered with the remnants of many more. And one unconscious, and one somewhat breathless and confused captive. The battle is yours, as is the Rosario.
That we now have to fix.
Real quick, would I have been able to tell that he was just knocked unconscious, not killed outright?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
you're familiar enough with the ways of killing people that the way she struck him and the way that he kind of fell.
I like karate chop.
were- Yeah, it was a judo chop.
He would just say, "All right, Jaden, go over there and tend to your buddy there."
Right you are. He kind of just like crawls somewhat slowly and tentatively over. He's like, Josie, wake up, man. Fuck, what did we get ourselves into? Ugh.
I am
And
going
the
to
other
go
one
over
eventually
there.
kind of.
I'm going to go over there, by the way, and relieve them both of any weapons they might continue to have.
They both wearing longswords in addition to their quivers and longbows. And yeah, they don't even try. As soon as you kind of reach for it, he's just like, "Oh yeah, take it, take it. It's cool." They're both just kind of sitting there with their backs against the mast, looking around at you guys.
Yeah. And the flames on Lorium's horns and cloak on his shoulders is dissipating as he just turns around and looks at him over his shoulder and just says, "Don't do anything stupid, please." And the same turn just plays a hand on Wander's chest. "And you accept this and don't fucking kill yourself." As he casts Cure Wounds. For 5. Haha.
Yay!
He's gonna go look for Scout.
Scout, you have heard, or Midnight, I should say, you have heard things go quiet outside.
I rolled a 4 on my Constitution saving throw. I'm unconscious.
Fair enough. Valko's just kind of like licking at your face and nuzzling you a little bit, which is what you see, Lorium, as you step into the door.
I'm also following him.
Immediately rushing in, pumping 20 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Hush is over here, and she'll just say, "Where did you come from?"
We're a mercenary group out of
The Duch.
Nostera. It's hidden near the end of the forest at the northern end of it, behind a waterfall. I've never been there before. I can't say for sure where it is, but I remember the waterfall right enough.
Will you show me?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's about a day's sail north. Will you let us go after we show you?
And she nods.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. Right. Yeah, we'll show them, won't we? Yeah. About a day's sail back upstream. There's a waterfall among some hills near the forest.
And
We
then
can show you.
she's going to come over here and she's going to grab some of this rope, and then she's going to come back here and she's going to go, sit tight, and she's going to start binding them up.
Okay. I'll say you can take 20 on that to do it nice and thoroughly. Unless you'd prefer to roll if she would be in a hurry.
No.
Okay.
This bitch, she's definitely taking her time.
Okay. The ships do start to, as you guys start to move around, and like as a minute or so passes, the ships do start to drift away a little bit. So you guys will have to make an effort to kind of lash them together as you continue, and you're drifting slightly back downstream. While this is happening, until you guys kind of are able to reorient the ships and re-rig the sails and everything. You're going to be drifting slowly back downstream, just FYI.
Roger. And I don't know if this would have changed what you do, Hush, but when he ran in there, like seeing him collapse, because the last thing Lorium saw was Nick's getting absolutely fucking ass blasted. Limping away bloodily into the fucking thing. So he definitely would have shouted out, "Scout!"
Oh, then yeah, that does change
And-
some things. I will roll to see if I can.
tie them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dex? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
A very strong, much brighter flame on his hand. Pumps into your chest.
19.
Okay. 19. Okay.
And then I will sprint over.
By the way, if you're affected by any poison still, you are not anymore.
Well, thank you. I am not. But I guess once you heal me, I'll like pop back up into consciousness and just lay there for a second, like, oh, okay. Thank you, yes, I'm alive. Thank. And then he'll stand up and I guess follow y'all back out onto the deck.
You would have woken up with his hand pressed pretty fucking hard on your chest.
I won't say it, but you know what I was thinking.
Fuck you.
I think
Roll
he'll
an
just
insight.
give you a weak smile, like, and a thumbs up.
You
Yeah,
then
roll
he'll-
an insight. Wander, you don't need to.
I'm sorry, you were talking to me.
Yes, you.
by the
The
way,
DC was 15.
did I notice that guy was trying to struggle out of the binds? Or like when I was trying to put them on him, did he struggle? Because if he rolled...
No, not while you were putting them on him. I was, yeah, no, you don't notice anything. They don't
Okay.
seem to be trying to make any active effort to escape.
And midnight. This is the first time you've seen that emotion on Lorium's face. Just absolutely immense worry, and when you actually start moving, because he thought you might have been dead.
Oh yeah, I guess I did instead. Like, it did look like I just fell out of the ropes.
Pretty much, it just limped into a fucking wall like a cat does when they're about to die.
Fair. I look like a cat who's been through some shit. But I believe Hush.
A Hush will
Sorry
just
about
sort of pat you on the shoulder, be like, "You good?"
Peachy. But and he'll like point towards the sky. Who the fuck was that?
And she looks very sad. And she says, I can explain.
And he'll just nod at you.
But first... And she points at the two captives over there. I know where to go. For... And then she looks at Uther. Naira. And then back at Nyx, she says, I can find Dreamer.
I think relief sets over Midnight's face, like he had been holding all this tension, and it kind of releases a little. And he nods. Perfect. Thank you.
Get them.
Yeah, seeing you up and conversing normally, he'll just let out a very deep sigh. Just pat you on the shoulder. Kind of weaker than normal. Walk around Hush, say, Cap me a good.
And then I think I will explain who the fuck Kikwi is next time we play.
Oh wow, yeah, it is almost 3 a.m. So tune in next week.
Well, the question is, do we want to do a second Land of Sundered Crowns, I think, or do we want to do the one-shot?
Must find Naira.
That was what I thought Uther would say.
That's what I look forward to all week. Must find Naira.
I gotta say, now that I know that she's a day away, I kind of want to go find Naira too.
Only a day away.
Okay.
That means
I think
long rest away.
I think, therefore, that we're it's going to be a fairly obvious quorum that we will do a double feature, Land of Sundered Crowns, again tomorrow.
Yay!
Are you okay for that though?
Yeah. I was able to get a little bit of a head start on prep this week, so I'm going to have to do a little bit more tomorrow just to make sure all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed. Quite a lot of those to do, but no, yeah, I'll be good to go. 7 o'clock Eastern Standard.
Okay.
Groovy. Thanks, Andrew.
Thank you, Sky Daddy.
Wait.
Yeah.
Just to call one more thing, I'm going to hop off the boat and start examining the damage. We can talk about the damages next session.
I love that.
Okay, but yes, okay, so yeah, keep in mind what everybody is doing, and we will learn. We will get the secret backstory TM for Hush as well, and I will see you all tomorrow at 7. Anybody at home that was watching, thank you for tuning in. Tell your friends. We're here every week. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you all playing as well had a good time, and I will see you tomorrow at 7. Peace.
See you then.
Good night. See you tomorrow.